is right. Chasing stars and holding you. I can't see the end, but we'll see it through. Dangerous times, don't fly too high. Be sure to keep the ground in sight. Fly forever if you keep it tight. Love the world and keep the sky on your mind. Get on board. We're soaring on top of the
Well, good day, everyone. Welcome into Flying with Mike. This will probably end a lot of the longer flights we've been doing. This one's going to culminate in about 5 hours of flying, so probably will be the last, to me, intermediate, medium haul type flight, but don't be looking for many more long hauls. We'll keep them around 700 miles, maybe a little longer here and there, but or less. But hey, welcome in. We're flying for Simulated Air Force today out of Beale Air Force Base. If you're not familiar with Beale Air Force Base, it's the home where the U-2s fly out of, the spy planes that get up real high with the super long wings. Yeah, they're actually called TR-1s, I think, now. But anyway, this is their base, and we're going to take a bunch of soldiers from here to Reagan National, just as it said on the opening screen. So I hope y'all are ready, because I know I am. So let's crawl up in the cockpit, and let's get these fine young soldiers over to, well, I guess we'd call them airmen in the Air Force, over to Reagan. And you probably are wondering, why not Andrews? Well, the Pentagon's right by Reagan National, so that's why. All right, so here we go, up into the cockpit. All right, and yes, we are in the free, let me say that again, free ZIBO 737. And I'm going to tell you, folks, I do believe there may be a couple very, very few items that PMDG may outdo them in. But folks, this is an airplane unbelievable. And then to throw in that unbelievable free price tag, wow. That's all I can say. And folks, it is wow, as you're about to see here as we're beginning to get the lighting set up in the bird. I was in the middle of that when the song decided it had to end. Yeah, you just never can get good talent. I know you all say that a lot about that guy behind the microphone here at Flying with Mike. No, just kidding. All right, so we've got the lighting established. All right, let's get to it. We're going to hold back the navigation, and we're ready to go. All right, folks, again, Beale Air Force Base. Now, if you're not familiar with where it is, it's very simple. And I know y'all know right where Travis is, so we'll use that as the landmark. No. If you know where Sacramento is, Travis is due west. Beale, start looking towards the north and west and north of Travis. And at some point along the way, they will cross over it. I couldn't give you headings and all, but that's the general gist of where we are. Towards Northern California. How about that? All right, so let's pre-brief this so we can get this 5-hour journey underway. Sim Toolkit is a great tool for this. Hang on a second. Oh, there it is. I'm like, why am I not seeing it? That's the problem. It blends in so well. All right, so as you can see, again, just kind of zeroing in. Sacramento will be about right here. Go kind of north, Travis, right about here. Oh, and the Bay Area right over here. So giving you a real good, where the airplane is marks the spot. So, and then we've got a flight today. Let me just go ahead, put it up there for you. So that way you can kind of, if you want, copy paste, plug it into Sky Vector, and you can see how it looks across the country. All right, so we plan takeoff on runway 33, it looks like. We'll double check winds here in a second. You can see the departure we're flying out to BAM, to Salt Lake City, to ODUCE, to OCS, O'Neill, VIGGR, Fort Wayne. I can't remember Appleton comes to me, but I know that's not right. I'm pretty sure Easel, and then in on the arrival. Sorry, folks. Looks like we're North Ops today, so 01 will be our landing runway. Bummer, I know. I was kind of hoping the 19s would come into play for us, but so we might be able to shoot the rivers. Oh, sorry about that, folks. Trying not to yawn in your ears and failing miserably. Sorry. So, but anyway, we're going to be coming up from the south and in, so that's a bummer. Always love flying the LDA or the rivers visual. And folks, if you ever want the challenge, those are approaches you want to look at, because displaced localizer approach is, as it says, the localizer is not off the end of the runway, but it's angled, and you got to come in, make the turn for it. The visual, you're just following the Potomac. Make your turn in for the runway at the end. Fun approaches, both aimed at keeping you away from the monuments, the Capitol building, the White House, and such from DC. All right, so looking at this flight here, we'll go backwards today. Let's take a look at the weather. The weather here at Beale, can't really complain much. Winds are 020 at 5. 41 degrees outside, folks. Clear skies. I mean, beautiful day here. DC, as of right now, reports variable winds at 3 knots, 10 miles visibility. Again, one cannot complain on a January day. AV Tournov, welcome in. Thanks for the first time chat, and hello to you. The flight today, we're going to be getting to that, is roughly 5 hours. I think it's, well, you know, I've got it written down here. 4 hours, 40 minutes, blocked in at 5 hours. So somewhere between 4 hours and 40 minutes and 5 hours. So it's a long, long flight across the country. But the temperature in DC, 35 degrees. Again, folks, for January, you can't complain. Any day above freezing in January is one less day below. It's a spring. as a weatherman used to say here in St. Louis. All right, payload. 138 souls coming aboard. Not planning any cargo out of here, just their bags. And folks, there's the routing again. And dispatch is saying a cost index of 35 works for me. And 35,000 is our initial cruise altitude. By the time we get to O'Neill, Nebraska, 37,000 feet we should be able to get up to. So there you go, folks, pre-brief. And while we're at it, let me go ahead, pull NavGraph in. Here's what the route's going to look like. And let's do a quick look at our departure, because for some reason it is not putting it over. Oh, that's why, because it's not. All right, so basically, this is kind of weird. Doesn't actually have a departure, and it's already on the route. So basically, we're going to fly to and up to PYNUN. I'm not sure what's here. All right, well, we're not getting much information on this departure. Must be one of those super secret, can't tell you about them, or I'd have to kill you. Is there any kind of fixes in the area? I can't really tell what we're making the turn off of to go due north up here to PYNUN. So, all right, well, we'll do the best. Looks like we'll just be able to turn and go that way. All right, so with that, let's pull that away, and let's see if, I thought Reagan had one. They do. Let's get an early look into the ADUCE there, just so we can kind of watch it as we go across the country. Okay, landing on runway 1 and 33. They're departing 1, 3, 3, and 4. Multiple approaches in use, so we got to be super duper careful that a incident like in Japan doesn't happen where an airplane's cleared to land with an airplane on the runway. Folks, that's very tentative. We don't have conclusive proof of any of this yet, how bad the communications were and all. So we'll leave that to the investigators. All right, so the big reason for the way we fly approaches and stuff into Reagan is right here. Do not enter prohibited airspace north of airport. It is due north of the airport, to a little bit of the east and a little smidgen to the west. Basically, don't go past the Potomac. So that's the river that runs down the western side. You stay over that, or preferably over it, because the Pentagon is on the other side. So that's why that's in there. And that's why we'll do that. Click out of here and let's go fly. All right, I've been talking a lot. That I think this is now way better, has been way better than my old friends at PMDG. Folks, I am not going to kid you. PMDG is a really good flight simulation company. They put out very high quality aircraft at a very high quality price. I'm willing to pay when I have to. I've got the same, if not better quality in this aircraft, and it's free. And that's why I really love this airplane. And we've had this EFB from X-Plane 11. They just got it over at PMDG. So, I'm sorry, it's free. I'm just going to leave it at that, folks. It's free. And should tell you something right there about some things. I'm trying not to go down. They are an awesome company, and yes, The 600, see, that's the difference. They do give you the 6, the 7, the 8, the 9 at a price. And by the way, they're getting ready to update. If they haven't, that sim, you're going to have to do it again. See, I have to update my all the time here, folks, and it's still free. So anyway, let's get into it and show it off, shall we? All right, first things first, let's do our preliminary pre-flights. So we'll go up here to the main panel overhead. Okay, make sure your battery's on, your standby power's on, fuel pumps are off. I'm going to go ahead and turn the trim air on and put our isolation valve to closed. Lights are set, seatbelts off for the moment. Electric pumps off for the hydraulics, and we are on ground power. Making sure. Drop down here, landing gears down. We got 3 green. Dropping down, flaps are showing 0 on the gauge and on the handle, and the speed brakes are down. Takeoff configuration good. Parking brake set. Stab trims are normal. Okay. All right. Radios are set, and make sure our transponder is good. All right, folks. Let's get into it, shall we? All right, to the top. Let's check the flight recorder. Good. There's our 3 green again. Electric engine controllers are on. Reverse thrust is not lit, so they're closed. Radio set, service interphone off, as is the dome light. ELT armed. Devices checked. 2 clicks to the right. Get it on heading status. We'll go with the left side, and let's go align, align. We got our on DCs. Those are good checks. Align and align. So we go nav, nav. 7 minutes to align, folks. This would be true, Hawker. Welcome aboard. You know, the gear down on the ground is a good thing. If it's up, hope you are a helicopter and can lift up straight. Welcome aboard, sir. Welcome, welcome. All right, so we got the IRS aligning. Let's get back into here. The cabin on. IFE passenger seat on. Equipment cooling normal. Emergency lights armed. No smoking light on. Check our call signs. Today is an odd day, so we'll set this to the left. And it's just something I do. I'll be pulling the GPS. I'll be pulling the ignition from the left side. Tomorrow, if I would fly, which I will not be, I'll be working tomorrow, I would be on the right side. All right, we'll leave everything as is while things align. Let's start getting into fueling the aircraft so we can get that, the people boarding. Let's call the EFB, electronic flight bag. New item here with the last few updates through ZIBO. Great. Oh my gosh. The only thing that would make it great is if somehow Tolus's animated items would come in, but then we might have to pay. I'll take what we have. So we'll go into airside services. We show it's not active. Go here. Let's load the OFP in. All right, so we don't have cargo. We have 138 souls to board. There's our fuel. And I'm just going to verify that the ZFW is what I am planning. And that is for an MD-11. That is incorrect. Hang on a second. Let me find it here real quick. 122, 643. That all looks good. All right, what this is gonna do is put me on a timer. That's right, folks. I'm gonna be on a timer when I go activate. We'll go back one page, and you're gonna see it's gonna begin uploading information. Well, passenger percentage, we aren't getting cargo, and fuel. I don't even know if the fuel truck's out there yet. I don't think so. No, it does not appear to be. It'll be there eventually. And while we're at it,
ground flight deck hose is connected and starting refueling.
there we go. Light, the door is open, folks. There's the fuel truck. Doors are open. Galley truck could come up. And soon they'll open the main door. They're getting things ready back there. We need to be doing the same. Alright, so exterior lights, anti-collision lights, window heat. They're on at the top. Pitot heats off. Anti-ice off. Electric pumps off. Engine pumps on. Hydraulics on. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, with that, we're going to come down and put in our basic information. Model 737. Nav data looks good. It's valid from December 28th to January 24. And we'll do a position in it, which will put us at KBAB. Next, left GPS on route. All right, now technically that's as far as I need to go, folks. I'm going to go ahead, take it enough to get our plan in here. And it's just reaching out. There's our ready to uplink, load, and activate, execute. Always, if you're not sure it's doing something, watch down here at the bottom for load. If you click that, then look for the activate and the execute. Look for those. Alternate destinations are K, J, F, K. All right. Oop. Let me go back to route, do a copy, and let's do a quick cursory look through, make sure we're good. All right, looks good to me. And we'll hold there and continue on with what's going on upstairs. Back up to the overhead. Again, window heat, probe heat, anti-ice off, hydraulics set, fuel pumps off, trim air on, isolation valve open, packs auto. Recirculation valves auto. Engine bleeds on. APU will stay off for the time being. We'll go ahead and set our cruise at 35. Landing altitude 0. You can only do it in 50s, folks, and since the landing altitude is 14, I set it at 50. Now, I know some of you will say, well, why don't you set it for Beale in case you come back? I could. I don't plan on coming back. No. Don't mean to be snippy, but I don't plan on coming back. We're going to continue. I don't have failures turned on, so there should not be a reason I have to come back. All right. I lost where I was. altimeters, let's get those set while we're waiting for the fuel. $30.35. That seems awful. Is that all it is? Okay. And that should be set here as well. 520 feet. I thought we said we're at 700. Oh, we're at 100. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Just checking a couple of different possibilities. Okay. All right, well, we'll go with it. Let's see where we stand over here. 100% of the cargo. Well, there wasn't much to load. I don't really know where we are for fuel. We got a ways to go. I know that. So, we'll just... I don't like going any further until we have all the fuel or fuel on board for performance info. So that's why I'm kind of like, let's do some additional checking here. I think our IRS aligned. Okay, cool. We can do that. Yep. Okay. What do I mean by additional checks? Let's check our route just to make sure no discontinuities. Do the best we can. All right, so we're in plan mode. Let's go to legs. And what we're going to do is just step through it, making sure everything lines up like it should. Watching our FMC for any discontinuities until we get to Echo Sierra Lima, Easel. And no, that is not the name of it. Okay. And I'm also going to pull in charts so you all might be able to follow along and make sure we're good. Okay, we're at BVL, TCH, and ODUCE. Okay, all looks good. Let me push on to OCS. Scotts Bluff, I know that. That one I do know. For a while there I lived, not far from there. O'Neill, Kate's, Virgin, VIGGR, Fort Worth. All looking good. Then Appleton VOR. Okay, I thought that might be, but it just seemed too obvious. Tor, Abe, Easel. Now from here, we'll add in our star, and again, planning runway 1. By the way, our fuel, well, got a ways to go. We still got well over, wow, maybe 4 more thousand pounds or more. Let's see where we're at. Hang on a second, we'll be right back to here. 64%. Okay. All right, so let's add in. Why don't we? All right, so we're going to come into Tiki You just see what we got. Gilf and Hyper. Okay, I'm going to go to departure arrival, DCA, and go here, ESL, ILS, go transition, and we'll get it put up here too. There's our ILS, folks. Now we could shoot the irons, RNAV. We'll just shoot the ILS. Mainly because I just accepted it. And there you go, folks. We just go right here in. So, ESL. All right. I want to say East Texas, but I could be wrong. Let's go back legs. All right, so we know Tor, Abe, ESL. All right, now we head down to B-Bone. By the way, here's the chart down to E-Bone over to LB. Oh, Lurie, then LB. My bad, missed it. With a 9,000 foot restriction to Tiki, Gilf, Hypro. Vectors to whatever we're flying. Catron. Alden, Jarrell. Okay, so they stop at Baden. Baden is where we got to be on the glide slope. Most of the time they do. Then we have GTN. Oh, we just head out to Georgetown and hold. Okay, so we have it all loaded. Looks good. Go to route. Go to perf. We're just about fueled. I can tell we're getting close to... Got a little ways to go, but still, we're getting a lot closer. We're planning... Just getting this going here, folks. Doggone it. Did it again. 34.5. You really need to do this when it's loaded. We got to be getting close. We have 28. We still need 6,000 to go, folks. Wow. And some of you probably went, I didn't think 737 could hold this much. So why am I not filling this page out? Well, because this page will come along real quick. It's the next that'll take a little explaining, but you got to get past the first one. Go back to map. Okay, so we're at 86% fuel. Now, many of you are probably going, that's why a lot of, like, there are a lot of 737s and stuff, but they usually don't fly cross country to get to Reagan. Now, they may go into Dulles, bigger runways, more opportunity there, but Reagan, not so much. Most, but not all, go about as far as here. A couple of flights do resonate to the coast. Getting really close. 3,000 to go, folks. Really did not know that center tank held more than 15,000 pounds. And in the background, you can hear all of the work that's going on to prepare a flight like this. All right, and again, as I said in the opening, folks, this will probably be the last of the longer type flights we've been flying here through the Christmas break. I'm going to go back to my anywhere from 300 to 800 max length flights, basically saying an hour to an hour and a half, 2 hours max, just because a lot goes into not just setting them up, but actually executing the flights, and we're going to curtail it back, and who knows, maybe we can begin to throw extra flights in and all. So, all right, 1,500 to go. All right, now we're down to
Flight
it.
deck fuel is all loaded up and you are good to go.
All right, all right. Let's take a look. Oh, yeah, let's take a look outside. Fuel truck's gone. They've got the door, galley door closed. Let's get our part going. All right, init request. While that's happening, go up top here. We're going to get that APU on. Okay, perf upload ready. Load. Okay, let me check my EPU. Should be just about ready to go online. Okay, we'll get the ground power disconnected here shortly. Let's continue on. All right, I'm going to bring in Top Cat now. Now that we're loaded. All right, try to do our best here to stay away from these keys here. All right, so we're loaded. As you can tell here on Top Cat, this is, by again, like yesterday, payware, folks. You do have to pay for this. There is a trial period. I really like this program because what it's going to do is when we hit N1 limits right here, it's going to help us to there as to what to put in. And while set up more for that other sim and PMDG, those numbers, guess what, apply here. All right, so, and it fills in a lot of your information here from, but we got to first put in our reserve. Now, I get this number, and I'm not going to take you there to Sim Toolkit. I'm sorry, to Sim Brief. And then I look in the fuel section.
Guys, WD's on board.
And we go with what it takes to get. Okay, we already know we're going to have the fuel to get where we got to go. But I got to be able to get to my alternate, which in this case is JFK. And still have 45 minutes of fuel on board. All of that comes together, folks. On this page, you just basically, it's going to be 4 to the alternate, 4,000 pounds, and 3,200 for our reserves. So that is going to be 6.2. And it could say using reserves, we're fine with that. 18,000, just making sure. All right, so like I said now, I'm going to go ahead and zoom it. See how that looks. Good. All right, just getting it to look better on your screen. All right, let me clear this. All right, so you can see it's broke down by adult, children, infants, and baggage. Okay, that's how our payload's set up. I aim to put this number the same as SimBrief. 122,643. This number the same as what SimBrief says for fuel. And then this is what it said for taxi, and this is what it said en route or trip fuel. Either word interchanges here. Okay, click takeoff. Click update. It's going to update your information to the latest, greatest weather. 010 at 4, 8 degrees, 1028. We'll get all of that updated here in a second. I'm sorry, 3035 on the altimeter. It's dry here, and we went by NOAA's weather service. Okay. Gross weight for today is 156.6 for takeoff. We're going to let the system decide flaps and thrust settings along with air conditioning. No anti-ice here. We'll see about there. That's for the landing tab. Okay, once that's all put in, make sure you got the correct runway. Folks, we got 12,000 feet to work with from altitude of, it's up there, I just got to read through, 105 feet. Plenty of runway, folks. 325 feet, or 325 degrees is the heading. We got a slight slope. I mean, piece of cake. We'll get all of that information plugged in to the FMC as we go. Compute. All right, so what's come up? Our perf limit, we're under it. That's our performance limit. We're under the 160 gun here by 4,000 pounds. Thumbs up. We're out of here at flaps 1, takeoff 2. Okay, so what you do now, click N1 limits in the sim. TO2. See, matches, matches. Can't do flaps yet. That's the next page. Now, we do need to put in our selected altitude or select temperature and outside air temperature. Okay, so 15 is up there, so that's good. 32 for here. Let me just kind of scroll down. 3, 2. Plug that in. Now, give it a second. It will come up with our recommended climb. What that is saying, okay, so right now we told it TO2, which is going to lower our N1 fan percentage from 100% to 90%, 91 we'll call it. Okay, you're all going, my God, that's kind of dangerous. No, the amount of thrust coming out of these engines, folks, you can get into the mid 80s and still be able to get off the ground and climb to altitude. So what you're doing is, one, saving fuel and saving the wear and tear on that engine, always at 100%. With a fleet of aircraft, folks, any savings you can do to that engine to get it to its major maintenances is good. So that's why they do it. Climb, same thing. We're going to have the power not maxed, but pulled back just enough to maintain a climb, comfortable rate of climb, and saving wear and tear on the aircraft. Engines. Folks, that's the most expensive piece to the airplane. Not what's in the plane. That's the 128 or 138 souls behind me. They're the most expensive. We crash, we kill one of them, folks, that could kill an airline. So you're more valuable than anything on that plane. But part-wise, those engines come in right behind you. Okay, so we've got the first part of the takeoff set. Now let's get into the meat and potatoes. Let's first click the line select by CG. Boom. All right, said flaps 1, right? Hold that thought. Let's go to where most simmers dare not go. The next page. It's a very simple page to fill out, folks. Why you don't, I have no idea. But you don't, most of you. All right, so we're going to put in runway wind. Runway first heading is the direction 010. Like I said, folks, this piece of cake. Why most don't do it? I'm sure they just are haphazard and go. I just want to go. Well, it's actually pretty simple. Amps it up just a little bit more into the real world. Slope and heading. Now, I'll give you this one, folks. This took me a while, and thanks to D4 Attitude, Bad Attitude as he likes to say, he's the one that told me how easy that field is. Okay, looking here at Top Cut, you see how it says plus 0.1 for the slope? Up 0.1. Slash.
Everyone's strapped in. Give us a ring if you need anything.
All right, everybody's aboard. We're going to go slash 1. Oh, I'm sorry, we're on heading 325. Very simple stuff to get, folks. Sim Toolkit has it. You can get it from the map utility here. Very simple stuff. And there you go. And if you got a wet runway or any kind of snow cover, click, click, and you're there. That's going to lower your V1 numbers, dependent on runway length. Go to next page. Again, flaps 1. And here's what the system predicts our V1, V rotate, V2 is for the condition of the aircraft. Hey, that's not bad, folks. 153 off by 1, on and on. Guess what? Click, click, click. We're going to go with them. Then I turn it off. I don't need to see it going down the runway. And that's all there is to it, folks. You all thought it was super, super hard and difficult, and it's really super, super simple. And you just added a layer of realism you weren't prepared for. Okay, so the flight directors come on next. Set your speed. I go 10 knots over, so 167. 10 knots over V2, by the way. I didn't specify. 325 is our runway. We're going straight up to 35. And let's just go through it real quick here. Fuel flow reset. Cruise altitude set. Minimums. How many of you set this? Set and set. You set your altimeter. Why don't you set your minimums? It says in the checklist 400 feet. Da, 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 da. Landing gear lever. Still down, Hawker. We're still good. Speed brake lever is still down. Flaps are 0 and 0. And engine start levers are idle cutoff. And parking brake still set. Yaw dampers can be turned on. Passengers have boarded. And folks, we are ready to roar out of here as well. 100, 100, and 100. All right. Love it when that all comes together. Go home. Disconnect. Keep those on for a second.
Folks, very pleasant good morning from the flight deck. Currently getting ready to button the ship up and get on our way here. I want to thank you so much for choosing United. And also remind you that those three wonderful flight attendants in the back are permanently here for your safety. If you comply with all their safety instructions, we greatly appreciate it. Looking like smooth sailing in the room, going that fast, the seatbelt sign is on. Stay in your seats with those seatbelts carefully fastened. Again, thank you so much for your company and business. We'll be on our way here momentarily. Again, welcome aboard.
Okay, yaw damper on. All right, let's do it. Push back. We need system B on. Fuel pumps. Oh wait, we're not pushing back. Fuel pumps all on. Beacon lights on. Oh, sorry about that, folks. Gonna get a flight plan put in here real quick. As I like to say, furball. Uh-oh. Where is our site? There it is. Air Force 18. All right, we're ready to go. And we're in a 737-800 connecting up. I really don't like auto ATIS. I'm going to tell you that right now. What are they wanting us to set to? 6324. Really just don't like it. 63. Okay, and we're up and running, as well as the VIGGR system. Oh, what are we running? Isn't it 138? Cruise altitude 35,000. Put in our route here. Just cleaning it up a little bit, folks. And I'll explain a little bit of what we're flying here with Sim Air Force here in a second. All right, we're ready to fire up. Let's take a look outside. Oh, we still got the chocks on. Oh, good. It's under that, so I didn't screw up. Oh, I meant to go here. Here. And let me just make sure that ladder is not deployed. Good. All right. We're ready to go. All right. SEM Air Force is a virtual special operations group. And in USIC, welcome aboard, 68. Version 4. Oh, the ZIBO number is actually, hang on a second. Our release candidate 8.1. However, when you check it over here, how you check the version is right here. It'll say 0.1. Very confusing indeed. So, but anyway, I'm flying for SIM Air Force, and they're a really good bunch of people, folks. If you want to try and fly military operation type missions, for instance, they're right now down in Antarctica doing Operation Deep Freeze. I don't really have a good 130 or aircraft, and I really haven't checked to see what kind of operations I could even do down in Antarctica as to why we're not there. Maybe I'll visit it here shortly, but that's the only reason I haven't flown down there. But if you just head over to my friends here with Sim Air Force, been with them, oh my gosh, better part of 12, 13, 14, 15 years. Been there a while, folks. And they are great. They do fighter work on DCS. They do cargo transport and flying fighters. You can actually engage in the military areas only if you're with a virtual special ops group, because we ingrain into you, like the military does, rules. You don't shoot at tubs. By tubs, I mean 747s, A380s, heavies, airliners, anything but what you would do in a training. And there are other very strict rules. So those of you that do it, shame on you, should learn. You know, that's the good thing is we can turn off a lot of that on our part. So you can play your games. Could get reported though. And that would get you banned from that sim. And most online flight organizations. But that's what the virtual special ops groups do. We're there to teach you, hey, more than welcome to go head to head with your friends in the military areas doing military, air-to-air refueling, all of that good fun stuff. You could even do campaigns. We've done that over in Korea and up in Alaska with Red Flag Alaska, and the real one, Red Flag. Well, they're both real. The one everyone knows about, Red Flag Nellis. So, anyway, their group, you can look into them, folks. There are rules you may or may not like, and that's why I say check them out. So that's who we're flying for today. Let's get back into it and get this bird going, because this is a Civil Reserve Air Fleet run. That's when the military contracts carriers to come in, hauling cargo, hauling people, because their aircraft are tied up in other items needed. They then contract out to the civilian world. All right, it's engine start time, folks. Okay, so we got our anti-collision light, position light. We are not arming our auto throttles now. Let's turn on the packs, or turn off the packs, my bad. But first, let's turn on the APU bleed. You want to make sure you're above 30. Okay. So we're going to start engine 1. Okay, we're building 17%. We can then move the idle fuel control valve to run or idle. Fuel's on, engine's spooling up. Also, folks, just to kind of bring you up to speed, while we're in ZIBO's release candidate 8.1, we are flying X-Plane 12 version 09 point or RC2. Folks, it is a huge scenery update. Now, they may not have updated the scenery right out the box, but they have made changes. And kind of waiting to see if Matt 1997 is going to poke his head in here. Because one between me and him of interest has been corrected, and that is Charleston, West Virginia. Those of you that watched the approach there a few weeks ago noticed I flew through some high tension lines. They're gone. I want to also do Salzburg because we flew through cell towers. So I couldn't see them. One of the pictures I took, I just couldn't see them down there. So I really want to revisit some of these airports. So getting a little hint of what's coming from Flying with Mike. All right, so we got all engines running. Hang on. Come on, there we go. Generators on. All right, let's go up top here. Go to engine Gen 2 for today. And bleed off. Okay, so let's go down gens. A pump on. On. And we're just about ready to go, folks. Okay, just so as you look out the window, we'll be taking off from your left to your right. Right now, got to get down there. So flaps to 1. To look. And auto brake reject. Okay, ATC to TARA. And we're ready to taxi, folks. Brakes off. Go ahead and start the timer over here. One of the things I am not happy with since a lot of this change from FSX to the newer sims, the sunlight is really tough to tell if I have warning. If my master cautions are lit or not. Like, see, that one I can't tell. So I'm going to have to refer over here. And it is. Okay, so I got to go figure out what. It's anti-ice. I know what it is. Pitot heat. See what I mean? It just can be hard to tell. Nitpicking, I know. Okay, APU's going off. And do I have my fuel tank? Alright, fuel pumps are all on. Just got to do a little zigzag here out to the main taxiway. Alright, we're just coming up to midfield. Alright, and alright folks, I think I got everything set up now. Kinda wished I knew how this departure worked. So, welcome aboard, folks. Getting ready to embark on a 5.5 hour, as it shows up there right now, to Reagan National. Now, we were talking, you really don't see a lot of changes boldly in front of you. But I can tell you, like I said, the big one, Charleston, West Virginia, they got rid of the high tension lines. The really big one that me and Hawker have been waiting for from the start, the floating buildings in Memphis, no more. There were, oh gosh, a couple of dozen objects and buildings that were floating anywhere from 200 to 300 feet in the air, including a control tower, a cab on a control tower, an actual build. I mean, Memphis was always fun to fly. You never knew what was gonna hover. And they fixed it. So, now, what else they've gone into? Like I said, Charleston, they got rid of the power lines off the end of 3-3 that are right there as you're coming down. I couldn't confirm it, but Salzburg, I think they've gotten rid of all those cell towers right at the end of the runway, so you're not flying into cell phone towers. So it's a two-part install, folks. The first part, obviously, 09. The second part is the scenery update. That's 60 gigabytes. Yes, that means it's going to take a little bit. But in my opinion, well worth it. And I have a feeling you're going to need it for update 12 for X-Plane 12.1.0. Just something tells me you're going to need it. So, might as well bite the bullet, take the few minutes or possible hours. Believe me, I've been there. I hate those kinds of internet providers, but I know they exist, and I highly recommend updating your sim. Alright folks, we are at the end of the runway. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of that, get us ready to go. Final checks for the runway. Engine start switches, let's put them in continues. Beacon. Flight attendants to your seats. And get the landing lights out there. We're TARA, heading bug is set. Thank you. Lights on, here we go, folks. Let me just make sure nobody snuck in on us. All right, here we go. Beale Air Force Base traffic, Sim Air Force 18 departing runway 33. Okay, flaps are 1. Auto throttles on. LNAV, VNAV set. Okay, we are stable. Airspeed's not moving yet. Let's go Toga. Airspeed's alive and equal. 80 knots.
80 knots.
Rotate.
Positive rate. $400. $1,000.
All right. The reason for the wigwag. Well, one, I was saying goodbye to Beale. No. Sorry, couldn't resist that one, folks. No, but on a serious note, that's because I didn't check my control surfaces before I left, and they're very sensitive to the left side on my SATEC. Till I do a full sweep of them a couple of times each way, then they get into where they're supposed to be. All right, flaps up. All right, folks, we're on our way. 1 hour, 13 minutes. Thank you there, Hawker. Yeah, we should have been off a lot quicker, but I got to talking. And, you know, that's just how it is. All right, so on we go. And the only one I forgot to do was that timer. So we'll add 3 minutes, 4 minutes to it. All right, guys. Well, we're on our way. The ZIBO. And I'm going to set the volume a little better here. They actually there say if the authentication, you may have to download the installer again to be able to get it to work. Let me get the exact verbiage they use there on that. second. Where are you? X-plane. Oh wait, it was in the release notes. All right, scenery update notifications. Users will be, okay, that's not it. Oh, if you experienced a file corruption over the past 2 days, re-download the thought it had something to do with that as well. But anyway, I'm looking at the X-Plane Discord channel and trying to find that out. Also, yeah, this loose nut behind the control wheel here. Yeah, he actually did this. When you do this update for the scenery, it's going to ask for your license key. Look for that email that you got when you purchased X-Plane 12. That's the key they want. It is a good idea to copy paste. No, this loose nut here, because I remembered when I bought my new computer, the great company there installed X-Plane on it, slapped the key on the back of it, so all I had to do was look at the back of it. They installed X-Plane 11, folks. I was trying to use the key for X-Plane 11, and it's amazing it didn't work for X-Plane 12. Make sure it's your key so that you know it is doing it right. Just make sure of that. Then once it starts, take a nap because it's 60 gigabytes. Unless you got one of them ultra high speed, supersonic, super hypersonic download speeds that you can get it done in a blink of an eye. Mine took 30 minutes, I think it was. Get a nap because it's 60 gigabytes, folks. Boy, I remember doing this stuff with Falcon 4, EMS, DCS. Oh my God, I was on a slow internet. Oh my gosh. Basically go to bed, wake up, it's still going. So I really do enjoy the fact I do have a faster internet speed now. But yeah, that's what fun. Awesome. It's about what we have, so that's good. Oh my God, do I remember those. But that's also 10, 15 years ago, and turtles, I think, is how they, move data from one server to your computer through the lines. There was a little turtle going through there. Oh my gosh. But anyway, folks, we're through 14,000. Let's get those lights off. And let's, think, if I'm not mistaken, we can set the lighting in the cabin. Okay. I'd love to say I've heard somebody. Let me... I didn't turn that down. Crank it up, hoping he doesn't blow my eardrums out. All right, And we are on our way. And we just crossed, so let's go standard. And blankety blank blank blank. So that we can do this, this. And we're on our way. And yes, folks, that is that camera right behind, or right by the entry to the flight deck, so they can see what's going on right there when someone knocks. All right, we're just turning on course. I'm going to push us out one, go weather here, terrain here, since we are over the Sierra Nevada. There's the terrain. There should be terrain below us. See? Look at that, folks. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Oh, and you know what? I think I did not. Let me do this. I did not. Don't crash the sim. Don't crash the sim. Ooh. That did nasty things. I forgot I had done that for some thumbnail making yesterday. And okay, now we're through it all. Don't you folks stay in your seats with your seatbelts on. Alright, we're about 13 minutes into the flight, folks. We're down to 4 minutes 47 seconds, and we'll be in Washington, D.C. So I hope you enjoy. I understand if you have to lurk. I get it. 4-hour flight ahead. Again, enjoy it, folks. This probably will be for quite some time one of the longer flights. Just get back into some shorter hauls. And some other types of videoing we can do. So for now, sit back, relax, enjoy as we press on for Reagan National. Uh, yeah, I know. Fee 1 had to go to the dark side. It's always a shame. But yeah, I get that. Oh, yeah, he definitely bolted ships here. So, but, to each their own and what they believe. So, but yeah, V1. Still check in from time to time to learn things about the bus. But I really have kind of found myself away from that channel a lot lately. So, oh well, I'm not going to dwell. We're just going to dwell on getting to DC here in about 4 hours and 10 minutes or so. And I'm actually enjoying this scenery, folks. Boy, I don't know if any of that 60 gigabytes, which to me should have fixed. I couldn't even sit here and tell you what they needed to fix, scenery wise, other than Memphis, Charleston, and what I saw in Salzburg. Now, I do have plans, folks, and I don't know how quick I'm going to get to it. I want to return to Skagway. They fixed Anchorage several months ago. I mean, when you look at the airport from different views, for the most part, I think they're about where it should be. I think they're a little over-exaggerated still a little bit in some areas, but I think overall they succeeded. Skagway, the last time I tried, and I have tried it since the Anchorage update, still a ski jump. So I want to see if they were able to address that. So, that was, folks, if you have not seen that video, let me see if I'm going to dig it up and let you all watch that takeoff. So bear with me. That's the nice thing about these long hauls, I will say, is it gives me time to look these kinds of things up. So I will be standing by to stand by here, folks, but let me go look for this video. All right. We've already heard the song, so that's okay to interrupt it. I found the video. You know what? I like the backdrop here for it. Let me just pull it in here. The good thing is, can't have a copyright violation because it's mine. Aircraft, and no, I didn't put it on for the stream. Turned off real weather. At least then I could see outside. And if we had ice, be sliding into that mess. But that's just, you know, beyond that, it's a great sim. Okay, it's publishing, so we'll have that available as well. Would be some. Scoot it up here a little bit, folks. While all right, here we are at the good part. Okay, real quick. So one way in, one way out, Skagway. That's an annoyance. Always having to turn my beacon and strobes back on after hitting the brakes, but we can work around it. All right, folks. All right, let me explain real quick what you're seeing here. What do I mean by one way in, one way out? Exactly that, folks. You fly in one way and you depart out the other way. Now, is anyone really paying attention to the runway right there? Hey, wait a minute. Why aren't you showing here? Oh, you know what I did wrong? Oh, I am silly, 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 folks. Hang on. There we go. Now you all can see it. I forgot to put it on the screen. All right. So as you look at that runway, get your magnifying glasses out. Follow from 20 out towards that mountain on the runway. See it down there about halfway, maybe a little further? Oh, you will here in a second. That's the problem. Believe me, that's the problem. It took a second attempt, full flaps, full power. You got it to get out of here. Here we go. So here we go. Look at that runway ahead of us. Hopefully that doesn't cause a problem. Brakes off. It just might. No, it won't. And launch. Holy crap. Welcome. Wah, 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 wah. Yeah, we'll start a new flight. Yeah. All right. Well, they really do need to fix this. That or I'm going to have to do this. All right, folks. That's what happened in Skagway. This tape flight was flown approximately a year ago. So right about this time frame last year, we flew this flight. And I don't have any commands yet thrown to the Nightbot yet. So we'll get those up for you there, Hawker, here shortly. But yeah. Ooh. And if you haven't noticed, I haven't taken it down yet. Right down here, they're going to talk about 2 days ago what happened in Japan. And whoa, what a tragedy. I don't really want to know what happened. I want controllers to learn. Um, I really want them to learn. I've seen some stuff at our airport that it's a little scary. Um, and that's as far as I'll go with it. Hopefully, someone does get in there and investigate some stuff. But yeah. So, and Hawker saying the Dash 8 wasn't cleared for takeoff, but was he cleared to line up in white? A lot of questions to come out of this. However, now I want you all, okay, the one thing I did like, I watched one report, I forget the service, and it might have been Scripps. It's the first time I watched them was my last shift Wednesday. They asked, he pointed out but didn't come back to it. They cut him off by then. This could have ramifications. Reason being, there was an incident here in the United States, a little bit underreported because it was Christmas time. It could, if they don't have a high enough clearance tolerance to the threshold. Ooh, he doesn't take off with line up and wait. However, what happened, I thought it was Newark, corrected by my father, Austin, Texas. And I may still be corrected, I may still be wrong. I'm thinking he said Austin, Texas. There was a very serious controller gaffe there. Very underreported. Again, Christmas time, folks. They don't want to put a little panic in you all. It's not unusual for our news. 2 aircraft. One was still cleared to line up and wait. Took it as cleared for takeoff, while one was landing. Almost turned into what you saw in Japan. Thankfully, pilots did what pilots are supposed to do and went around. Even that could be tricky because he's going to hit rotate and you could be in the way. So, folks, it's getting serious out there. Now we've seen what the tragic consequences could be. Thank God, everyone on the A350 got out safely, no injuries. That is fantastic. Not so for the little Dash 8 that got hit. I haven't heard since Wednesday the status of the pilot, but the rest of them died. He was critical, but nobody would say likely, unlikely. So prayers go out for him. Prayers go out for everybody, because that's just, I can't imagine going on after that. Anyway, a lot to come out on that. And so what you're talking about, Hawker, relates more to the incident in Texas where the lineup and wait actually went into he started rolling. We don't know all of the particulars in this, in what happened in Japan. Will we know? Depends if the news stays engaged in the United States on it, or news cycles moved on, let's go somewhere else. Which is a sad commentary on our press. Because this is a very serious situation with our controllers. So, delays. Folks, that's where the delays come in. There's not enough. Again. So, those of you that want to be real controllers on VATSIM, a lot of openings in the ATC world. Real world. Lot of openings. Anyway, getting back into some lighter subjects, lighter things. You know what? Let's just continue on. And let's see here. We stand 3 hours and 50 minutes. Wow, we picked up some pretty good time. We got a good tailwind going. A quartering wind, 65 knots off our butt. We're doing about 488 knots across. So that's, you know, not bad. No controllers ahead of us. If you're headed to Hawaii, I think we do have controllers. Or at least flight service. I think that's CAK. I have to go check. Checking. Whoop, wrong one. Checking. But yeah. Anyway, that was Skagway, folks, you watched. And Skagway, I'm going to go back and check here soon. So hopefully that one got addressed. Yes, and that is from the West Coast out, otherwise known as San Francisco Radio. All right, and I'm trying to find us here on, there we are. We're starting to see Salt Lake City possibly in the foreground. Nah, we're not going to see it. We got clouds. So we got the Salt Lake about a half hour, even less than that, 10, 15 minutes ahead. It'll be under the clouds. And I think we're going to be pretty much cloudy until maybe past St. Louis, or that line up towards Fort Wayne. Somewhere in there we might pop out of clouds, and we may not. Who knows? It's winter time, folks. We all know seeing the sun is a blessing, because most of the time it's in behind the clouds. So, all right, so we're going to back off here, let you all relax, let some music play, and hope you enjoy the flight. All right, folks, back from grabbing a cup of coffee and back up here in the saddle. We are 3 hours, 30 minutes ish out of, isn't that amazing? You get up here to 35,000 feet, and now we're 3.5 minutes out. Or 3.5 hours. Oh, would that be great? 3.5 minutes out? Oh boy. How about 3.5 hours out? All right, sorry folks, something came in on my phone, some kind of a deal that's not really a deal, but you know, hey, let these folks think it is. The sad thing is, too many people out there actually think those are deals. They're not. Let me, hey, you got change for a 20? Yeah, I'll give you a 10 for your 20. And pretty much that's what they're doing. Yeah, Hawker. That's a surprise every day. Hey, he showed up. Yep, we can say a little sarcasm there. All right. Anyway, folks. Yeah, we got Sun Country trying to bring a little sun to the DC area. This time of the year, they could really use a lot of it. Let's get in here and take a look at some things going on. Make sure. Wow, we've got the radar starting to light up. Problem is, it's in those greens. I really wish we could get this. Ugh. Anyway. Oh, frustrating to see it green instead of the yellows and reds and oranges. But, out of my hands. If I want that, I know. Go to Active Sky or the other one, and I don't know what the other one's called. So, but anyway, yeah, it would, you know, at least we're definitely got some serious precipitation north of Salt Lake up here. It's starting to really. So let's do this. Okay, fuel pumps are looking good. Terrain is, it's 35,000 feet, so unless my altimeter is broken, we shouldn't have to worry about anything at this altitude. All right, and what do we have ahead of us? Let's get some frequencies in. After TCH, all right, TCH goes to ODUCE, then to Rock Springs. That's what OCS is. And they don't have frequencies here. Oh, well, that ain't cool. All right, so we'll have to. Just going to plug it in so I can kind of see what we're dealing with. All right, so actually I am going to get a direct, because we don't have ATC, I'm going direct to Ocean or Rock Springs. So how do we do that? Very carefully. Okay, let me put that there. Put this one on legs. It's actually a very simple process, and I also needed. I do need to check some because that could be the step climb point. O'Neill is okay, so ONL. So that'll be. Scott's Bluff. Okay. All right. Let me pull this up here, folks, so that you all can kind of get a little bit of, you know, hey, we're in flight. So let's do a little training up here, shall we? Let's not hit that button. There's nothing I can do to quit from hitting that one. All right, so we are right about here coming up to BVL. TCH will be next, so we don't have to do this jog to the south to jog to the north. Let's switch up and take the airway direct to OCS. And you're going, how do you know there's an airway there? Right there. The J154. Which technically it should have done anyway. I don't know what the jog is unless it's a directional thing. Well, we're going to go direct. Matter of fact, I might just go direct from here. So, but we'll play it out as if we're going to go from TCH to O'Neill. How much are we going to save on this? Probably like 0.00001 miles. Not much, but it just saves the hassle of a right to a left back on course. All right. And by the way, if you didn't notice, before I get rid of Sim Toolkit, yeah, that heavier influx to the, now you got to remember, you got to look at this. Hang on, I can actually switch it. I'll figure it out here in a minute. To where you're looking north-south on course more instead of in a map format. Where did I do that? I'm just looking real quick. But anyway. So there is some snow right here in the process of doing, maybe becoming something for us out on the east. Who knows? But we're off BLV. We're in it. We're over it, I should say. And let's go ahead and get rid of it. I just wanted to point that out. There is a lot of precip and a lot of it showing up on the radar. As you can see here, kind of smattered all about it really poorly. I wish, never mind. Gonna go down a rabbit hole I don't want to go down. So, and you can see here on the map, see how we're gonna jog? We're gonna get rid of that now. Okay, so what you do, real simple actually, folks. Click OCS, click it here. Look at that and execute, and you just now got a direct off Salt Lake direct. Say you wanted to go direct. I think it would save maybe a mile. So you're really not gaining anything. I don't think our clock just dropped to 2.5 minutes or 2 hours and 30 minutes over that change. But it did change where we have to do a little more maneuvering. So, matter of fact, let's do it. Let's go direct. Make sure we don't have ATC. We do not. CS. Execute. Again, same thing. Other aircraft, you may have to click direct. Click it, click your fix, accept, and go, or whatever it asks you to do. But it's that simple, folks. And now you can see we're rolling into that direction of flight. So, right, and we got our, try to keep your heading as close to your route as possible. Let me explain why. Sometimes you're going to make a change in flight. If you do it at the wrong position, say like we get to Appleton in Ohio. Okay, that VOR, APE. Okay, and we're with the illustrious Cleveland Center. And they say expect runway 19. Oh wait, what programmed runway 1? Winds say runway 1. We're going hallelujah, hallelujah. Well, we still need to program the FMC to get us in position to fly that route. You could get to a point en route to ESL, Echo Sierra Lima, that when you hit execute, the plane turns back to the last fix. Or 2 or 3, depending how far in you are. And it's going to try it again. Now, by having your heading set on your route, like I did here, all you got to do is push heading select, the airplane veers back to the heading that you were on, not back on your route. So you're now offset. You should see the line, so you could actually turn it back to re-intercept and then go into your McDo FMC, whatever did that, and make the correction so you're now going direct your next fix. So many people get into trouble doing that. Oh look, we have somebody up at our altitude. Now they're outside our range. They're at about 60 miles from us, so not much we're going to be able to see from them. And we're slowed down for some reason. Auto throttle is going off. Alright, maybe we're going into the red, I know. Well, let me pull back a little to try something here. Hydraulics are good. Alright, we're gonna have to descend. The winds are not necessarily in our favor. bells going off, other than we damn near stalled. All right, let's see how she does here at 33. Slowing again. Slow her down. Laps are up. And the winds are very, very not nice right now. That's why. Somehow I wasn't looking far enough over to see that, folks. Not really sure where that came from. Alright, well, we'll regain our speed and get back up to altitude here once we're back up to speed. Unfortunately, that's one thing. One thing with a two-man cockpit, that would have been an easy catch. With a one-man cockpit with a steering like this, very easy to miss. Leave those on for now. Alright folks, there you go. Somewhere along the line I either bumped my controller to put the gear down or hit the key. Or was typing and was still in the sim, which is amazing. A myriad of other things haven't potentially happened. let's see, who are we following now? Okay, so we got that cleaned up. Let's see. Interesting. Got we where'd I go? Alright, so we got a 777, it looks like, going to Heathrow out ahead of us. Now 40 to 50 miles, so plenty of separation. I'm gonna go ahead and switch into O'Neill now. Neil VOR is 16 aught. Alright, and then I'm going to go ahead and dial up Scott's Bluff. 12.6. There we go. Alright. Holy crap, that one's tuned in. No, that's not them. I was going to say, that's pretty doggone good. Are they? DIH. Five. Okay. All right, we're set up here. We're back up to speed. Let's resume. Up we go. And the sad thing is I had to descend, which meant end of descent is on here, not top of descent. So we'll see if we can't work that out. Okay, well, we're back up to 35. All right, well, because of that descent, because if I'd have gone to this page, we'd have seen it. Okay. Yep. All right, well, we're not going to know our top of descent now. Unless somebody maybe check my, yeah. Not sure how to get this to say cruise. Don't know, folks. Now I'm in uncharted water. Well, that's a bummer. All right, well, we'll be flying for 3 hours with it in descent mode, and I don't like that. All right, well, we'll just continue on. Those of you 737 fanatics out there, where are you? All right, so the question to both Twitch and then eventually my YouTube followers, When you have to do an en route descent like that, how do you do it without moving the plane into descent mode in your avionics? Curious. They love their 737s, but they don't know their 737s. All right, let's look out the nose again. And broke out of the system over the Salt Lake area. Headed towards Scotts Bluff, Cheyenne country. All right, we are on our way towards Scotts Bluff. I lived for a couple of months, 30 miles on the other side of town towards in Alliance, a huge railroad community. And with any of you running on coal-fired power plants nearby, more than likely that's where your coal's coming from. May not have been delivered by the Santa Fe, but Union Pacific pulls it out of here, as does, well, we're the two that bring it east, and then CSX and Norfolk Southern take it into your districts. Unless, of course, you live right here in the middle where they get kind of intertwined. All right, we're scooting through the tops. All right, let's do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, front flight deck here. Seatbelt signs off. Gives you an opportunity to move about. Do ask around your seat though that keep those seatbelts fastened for your safety and those about. So we get closer, we'll update weather gate information. Enjoy the ride. Thank you.
All right, folks, in the chat room, I put up a link to the simulated Air Force. And if you need it, let me know. I can get it up there again for you. If you're into flying operations of a military nature, there are some rules you got to follow. So that means you got to be part of the virtual special operations groups. Simulated Air Force, as last I heard, is still part of that. Meaning you can go into military operating areas, restricted warning areas, and train. Sim Air Force does participate on DCS. I don't know how in depth. That's where you could really go in and blow things up, and you know. Here, it's a little bit more limited when you're on VATSIM, well, because you're, you know, in the whole world. It's just like flying in the real world. The military just can't go up, target aircraft. But you can do your formation workouts, your air refueling. You can simulate missions. We've done them at Sim Air Force over in Korea, flying different types of missions there. Alaska with Red Flag there, Red Flag Nevada. Right now, they're down in Antarctica with Operation Deep Freeze. Who knows? Maybe I might just make a run down there here soon. Not under their rules, because I'm not part of that operation. Haven't been for many years. One of the problems, I don't have a really good C-130 program to work with. Not to say Captain Sim is great. It's not. But it was the only dog and pony show in the town for a C-130. The one for X-Plane is good. I just need to do some more workouts with it before I take it back up. So check them out, folks. Again, you're joining an operation where you may know the FAA rules. Well, they apply, but well, let me rephrase that. The simulated FAA rules apply. But the military side, you have to operate within certain parameters. So, and that's what it's about, joining a VSOA. All right, so Sim Air Force, it's icrew.simairforce.com. icrew.simairforce.com. And we are flying for them in their civilian reserve air fleet. Real World has it. So does Sim Air Force and some of the other groups out there. And what they're there for in the real world, as with them, but let's talk about them real world. The military calls upon civilian carriers of all different types, from trucks, trains, aircraft, ships, to haul military assets, because there's so much movement going on, folks, be it household goods moves, be it cargo, be it some of this I was directly related with 3 years ago and back, that they themselves, that being they being the military, can't handle. Believe it or not. I kind of shook my head at that one too. Not going to go into that politics. Will upset some people. So we stay away from it. Nonetheless, they call upon civilian carriers to pick up the load where they can't. And in the case of moving troops around, like we're doing, taking 138 from Beale Air Force Base, bringing them out to Washington, D.C., might do it on a C-17 or a C-130 or worse. Or they might just pawn it off to the airlines who do this for a living, and they come along. You used to have airlines like World Airways, ATA, Miami Air. Sun Country actually did a lot. Southwest did a lot. Now, when we were building troops up, moving troops around in the Middle East, they were called upon quite heavily because they, quite frankly, especially those that had 747, 777s, MD-11s, A300s, folks, they could haul quite a bit. I'm not going to get into could they haul a battalion or this, or because I don't know numbers for those. But folks, those aircraft could haul 300 to 400 people. So yeah, they stuffed them and flew them over. So anyway, that's what this flight's simulating with Sim Air Force. So check them out again, icrew.simairforce.com. I've been with them, like I said, better part of 12, maybe pushing 15 years. I've seen a lot of change, good, bad, the good, the bad, the ugly, and back to the good. So check them out. Can't guarantee it's for everyone. Again, it's not your typical flying. You're flying in a military disciplined outfit. So keep that always in the back of your mind. If you like DCS, you may enjoy this. All right, my screen just said we came out of a commercial break, which I never saw go on my computer. That's okay. I don't get it. All right, but we stand 2 hours 50 minutes out, folks. Enjoy the flight. I'm gonna take a small break here. Be back shortly. We still have to brief the arrival. We touched upon it in our pre-brief. We'll dig deeper into it and perform the arrival brief within a couple of hours, within about an hour and 15, about an hour and 40 minutes. So I'll be back long before then, folks, but I'm still here. Feel free to reach out. I'm reachable in the chat. But welcome aboard. Thanks for being a part of us here. The last Friday of the Christmas holiday time. Some of you have already gone back to work as of the 2nd. Many of you decided, you know what? I'm taking this week off too. So appreciate those of you still on your holiday taking time to be with us here at Flying with Mike. And we'll be back here shortly. All right, folks, we're back with you. I see we got someone about 1,900 to 2,000 feet ahead of us at about 40 miles. Right there. Obviously just far enough out where we can't see them. Let's look up. Or contrail. So, but anyway, just welcome to wintertime flying, folks. You're not going to see much of the ground. All right, well, let's... Not sure why he's barking. They came to the house in our last place on the other side of town. I don't know if you heard him barking, going crazy in the background, but yeah, we're starting to wonder about him. All right, so we're just cruising along, just past Scottsbluff, headed towards O'Neill, Nebraska. All right, folks, sorry about that. All right, so you can look out, see, we got the sun right above the winglet out there as we press on towards Washington. We have about 2 hours, 30 minutes to go. Yep, everywhere you look, nothing but clouds. We got some traffic. Let's see if we can try and make heads or tails. All right, looking here on SimAware, we have Denver to Amsterdam, A346 directly ahead. And then we have what are we flying? HDJT. Corporate jobber of some kind headed down to Denver over North Platte. So, got a little traffic out there, just not able to see them. And that A340 is already at 37. which is what we'll be climbing up to here shortly. As we get closer to O'Neill. Speaking of O'Neill, what is O'Neill's 13.9?
What's up is down, what's left is right. Chasing stars and holding you. I can't see the end, but we'll see it through.
That'll be 12.2. All right, so we got Scottsbluff behind us here. Over on number 2, O'Neill, 135 miles out ahead of us. And pretty much they're together, folks. So if you were flying VOR to VOR, you could in this instance. There could come, well, when we come off the fix headed to Fort Wayne, that'll be a 300-mile run. And yeah, you're not going to be picking up VORs. All right, so I hope you all have had a great Christmas break, folks. It's coming to an end. Some, it already ended, like I had already mentioned on the 2nd, maybe even last week. But I hope you had a great, enjoyable Christmas, enjoyable New Year's time, as we start off the new year with the first weekend of the new year staring us down tomorrow. Hang on a second, folks. Starting to play songs I'm unsure of if we've got the permission to, so. All right, we're going to go ahead and do our step climb. On up to 37. The bad thing is I can't do it the correct way. So we'll do it the other way. All right. We're slowly bringing it up to 37,000. See what's coming in. All right, just about the 37,000. Hawkers put a prediction in already with 2.5 hours out to go. We'll see how it pans out when we get there. All right. Let me see something here on Facebook. All right, folks, sorry about that. Just looking at a few things on Facebook, and we're leveled again. Going to VNAV, and off we go. 1,127 miles to the end of our descent. I really wish I knew how to put it back into cruise, but I don't. So we'll just kind of keep on going and figure it up for ourselves here shortly. So enjoy the ride, folks, and we should be in there, in about 2 hours and 20 minutes. Enjoy the ride. Still clapping it off there, Hawker? I see you are. Doesn't look like the sun's moved at all. Kind of been there the whole flight. All right, we have Wigan, I'm sorry, Vergen, VIGGR, and then we make our turn, I believe it's VIGGR, and head for Fort Wayne. We double check. Yep, that's the game plan. And then we head for DC via Fort Wayne, Appleton, VOR, on into Echo Sierra Lima. That's what's on tap, folks. We got another hour and 59 minutes to go. So we're just, believe it or not, folks, we're almost there. my, there's breaks in the overcast below us, folks. All right, folks, looks like we have some new faces here. Just introduce myself, Captain Flying with Mike here. Welcome in. Thank you for being a part. Been in the flight simming community probably since 1999. In a more full-time application, 2001. Up until then, I dabbled with pretty much every Microsoft one back to 1980. Oh my goodness, 85, 86 time frame, and worked my way up. 98's where I started, 2000, 2002, 2004, a century of flight. I still say of all the sims I've flown, a century of flight has been the best. All of them. That includes today. Scenery may not be what you liked, but overall sim platforms, century of flight was my best. Minneapolis wants me to talk to him. All right, hang on a second. And we just purged the fuel tanks in the center. Turn those off first. And what frequency are they wanting? 133.4. You know, I'm really not going to be in their airspace very long. Sometimes I really wonder. Matter of fact, I think I'm already out. Let's take a look. Oh no, I still got a little ways to go.
Roger.
Minneapolis Center, Sim Air Force 18's with you, flight level 370.
Sim Air Force 18, Minneapolis Center. Good afternoon, radar contact.
That's it. Okay. Alright, well, but anyway, folks, yeah, been around quite a bit in the flight sim world. With FatSim, if you were to look up my pilot ID, you'd find quite a few hours in the 5-digit range. So, I've also got a real world private pilot's license, and just have not had...
Minneapolis Center, I think you cut out. Say again.
Hang on. All right, anyway, but no, seriously, folks, I've been on the flight sim world for a while. Had about 250 to 300 flying hours with my private pilot back in the 80s. Folks, I just can't afford to fly out there, and I think most of you who've tried know what I'm talking about. Even if you own your own plane, it's still a very expensive,
Necessarily talking about a minute and a half.
very expensive process. So, but anyway, folks, so I do bring and have flown and done a lot of things with aviation, but I do not claim to be anywhere near an expert. I've always, and that's the goal, folks, with flying, with driving a truck, which I did for a while. Hey, you're gonna learn something every day, and if you don't, you're in the wrong business. So,
I'll be back in about a minute.
but I can do my best. I know where to look if I need to find an answer, or people to poke, to say, hey, not necessarily in the FAA either. So my father was a real world airline pilot. I have met a couple And I do on occasion chat with a couple real airline captains, but that's about as far as that goes. So I can find answers if need be. But anyway, folks, going back off of Century of Flight, then FSX came on, and again, I always have to preface that by saying, well, I'm sorry for cussing at you, because yes, that was a pretty crappy sim. But I don't know if it was actually the sim or the company itself at the time. They had a lot of problems back then. A lot of operating systems, you may remember them, those of my age, that were crap. And that catalyst there took me
Minneapolis Center's back.
to where I just didn't want to be a part of that company in buying products from them. So, but we went on with FSX, had a computer upgrade that really improved it, and then it ran out of memory. Got the new computer into X-Plane. I'm still going to tell you Century of Flight was better than X-Plane, but X-Plane is far better than what Microsoft puts out today. So you may like the eye candy. I prefer the internal the world we fly in, meaning the atmosphere. So.
It's at 126 Minneapolis Center, radar
All right,
contact.
well, we're
maintain
getting
flight level
ATC
340.
here, so let's back it down here, getting more back into the plane, because I do now look up and see I'm going to run into Chicago. And I know Indy's already up, so we'll see how this transpires.
2672, climb making 10,000, 2672 Minneapolis Center, hello, climb maintain, flight level 330. Level 330, 2672.
All right, and I don't want to go down the bashing sim lines. It's just, to me, it's more of a company problem than maybe the sim itself. So I just don't want to patronize them. So, all right, so we're heading for
133 Minneapolis Center, radar contact, maintain flight level 340.
heading for Vigan, then VIGGR, down to Fort Worth. All right, I'm just gonna take a look here. Yep, we're beginning to fill. Ooh. Oh, there I am. I always get thrown off by this one other plane out there. It's going, I think, from Omaha. Oh, this one's San Diego to Boston, but there was one from Omaha that was throwing me off. So I'm looking at Semaware right now, folks, and yeah, it's beginning to fill in. So we'll kind of see how things play out. But again, hope y'all have enjoyed your flight today with us. I hope I can leave you with some things you didn't think about. If you haven't thought about ZIBO, folks, and you have X-Plane, shame on you, because it's free and you should have had this downloaded. Now, one teeny tiny problem with ZIBO is they update it constantly. That's why, funny thing I put out there, I have ZIBO currently 4.0, release candidate 8.1, unless it's already been updated. So, I mean, it does update a lot, and oh my gosh, every update is great. if you weren't around for the beginning to see how this ground operation stuff works, oh my gosh, what they've done. And again, folks, I can't stress this enough. First off, you didn't spend an arm and a leg, plus your neighbor's arm and a leg, plus your wife's arm and a leg to get the flight sim, to then spend another arm and a leg or two to get PMDG. You spent hardly anything for the sim, and it's free, what you see in front of us, folks. Those are 4 letters you don't hear in the flight sim world often enough. You hear it more in X-Plane than you will anywhere else. Free. And folks, you all are staring down an update here shortly, and you're going to have to pay for all of that stuff again. Welcome to the world of that company. They love doing that to you. We updated Sims. Let's see. Not this year. Last, from 22 into 23, it was still free. It was still free. Now, other stuff I fly, yeah, I had to pay for that, but this
Mirage
one,
197, contact Chicago Center 120.35. 12035, thank you, Mirage.
but this one, which most of you fly over in that other, stayed free and improved and has always had that. You just got that. EFB. So I don't know of many things that paying all that money is worth. This is a phenomenal product, ZIBO. And I do love flying it. I mean, I'll be honest. I love flying the 747. I love flying the Airbuses I have. But this is a fun plane to fly too. Hawker's just having fun in the chat room. Oh.
Sim Air Force 18, contact Chicago Center 120.35, good day.
One 120, was it 35? Sim Air Force 18.
Force 18, affirmative.
Over to Chicago. Thanks, Sim Air Force 18.
Mini Center, American 814, follow 30. American 814, Minneapolis Center, good afternoon. American 311, you can, would you like 9 center from Foxtrot or 22 left? Okay, we can take 22 left. Imply 9.
Oh, Hawker. Yeah, there's a few people here. Chicago Center, Sim Air Force 18 with you, 370.
Mirage 197, you're ready to contact level 390. Sim Air Force 18, you're ready to contact level 370.
Cool. As I say, I thought someone sounded like they were
Alaska
carrying.
1048, you on the frequency? Up to 1089, descend, maintain 7,000. 7,000, 1089.
Who knows there, Hawker, but I'm just glad
United
we got
82 Heavy,
the
turn left,
folks
7110,
here,
join runway
hopefully
10 center
enjoying,
localizer.
and we're just cruising along, getting ready to make that swing a little bit more south to the east. towards Fort Wayne.
Chicago American 311 at O'Hare, in front of Alpha 17, ready to go to 22 left with Zulu.
Of course ATC talks over me.
American 311, runway 22 left, taxi, Lima, November, Victor. Lima, November, Victor, American 311. At 82 Heavy, maintaining 5,000 total stops and localizer, cleared out runway 10 center approach. 25,000 South Beach, we are wireless 10 center approach, United Air 82 Heavy.
See, Hawker, I would turn them down, but the problem is when I turn them down, I miss calls. And that's not good to miss.
At 2668, expect LS 10 center. LS 10 center for 2668.
Alright, we're finally out of O'Neill range on our VOR. Let me see what...
1702, Cleveland's offline, you can monitor advisor, have a good flight. Monitor advisory for Delta 1702, thank you.
Alright, and I'm going to put in here Joliet 112.3. How about that? Man, this one just seems to be hanging in the 112s. And we'll use that just kind of as... it's not in range. Well, I know Fort Wayne isn't. I would have thought Joliet would be. Alright, go back to Waterloo. All right, there we go.
At 82 Heavy, runway 10 center. The wind 1506, clear to land. Runway 10 center, clear to land, United Air 82 Heavy. So 1089, descend, maintain 5,210 knots. 10 knots and 5,000, Delta 1089.
All right, folks, we are getting to work our way finally from Chicago towards DC. Still quite a distance away from the Chicago area, but we'll watch to see when Joliet...
Dog midway information Tango, wind 1806, altimeter 3017.
When get a little closer here, we'll try to dial in good old Joliet. But yeah, folks, we're on our way. Hope you enjoy, and ATC and the music. Sounds like that should be a band.
Center Delta 26, 72, flight level 330. Chicago American 311, holding short 22 left to Victor. American 2672, Chicago, or Delta 2672, Chicago Center, right here. Up to 1089, turn left heading 180, descend maintain 4,000. 4,000 left, heading 180 for Delta 1089. American 311, runway 22 left, line from late, the wind 150 at 6. Copy wind and line up away 22 left, American 311. 511 lined up on 19, right? Medics 511, just verify your call sign. I'm only showing 2 letters. Should be a 3-letter identifier. No flight plan on file for you. Stand by, sir. Look up Milwaukee information. X-ray 1904, altimeter 3010.
Alright.
3010.
Welcome aboard.
2660, turn right heading 180, descend and maintain 7000. 180,
We need to
7000,
be turned a little
2660.
bit down.
United 1089, turn left heading 110, join runway 9 left localizer. Separate Delta.
There we go.
Action Delta 1089, actually disregard.
We got someone right off our nose. Hang on a second.
And Delta 1089, did I give you 9 left or 10 center? I apologize. 9 left. 10-9, turn left heading 110, join runway 9 left localizer. Roger that, join local.
Thankfully, 2,000 above. Wow.
I had a scratch bed for the wrong runway in your tag, so no worries, it was my bad.
Contrail right ahead of
And
us.
maintain 4,000 to a subs and localizer, cleared out runway 9 left approach. Maintain 4,000, cleared out LS, runway 09 left.
Not too bad. Looks worse on some.
311, runway 22 left, turn left heading 180, clear for takeoff. Too heavy, make the right on Papa, left on Golf Golf, hold short, 10 left at Golf Golf. Okay, Papa, no, hold short, runway 10 left, Golf Golf, United 882. American 311, runway 22 left, clear for takeoff, turn left heading 180. 180 on departure, 22 left rolling, American 311. At 82 heavy, what's the gate? At 82 heavy, good, gate, Mike 17. Roger.
Alright, folks. Hopefully ATC is a little
2672 Milwaukee information X-ray.
not blowing us out too bad.
19, right?
I just want to make sure I don't miss a call. If you're new to the channel, folks, I'd love for you to smash that follow button. That way you'll get notified when we go live.
Next 511, you're clear
Our
to
next
the
live
Las Vegas
flight
Airport,
won't be until
Vector
next
3S,
week,
files, maintain
but
5,000,
I'll get the
squawk
schedule out
0537.
here shortly. I'm still actually working
Squawk
on it.
0537, clear to...
Now, if you're having to watch this,
6511, move that correct.
I
Milwaukee,
did
altimeter
not
3010, runway 19 right, fly runway heading, clear for takeoff. Runway heading, medics, 511.
huh,
Chicago Mirage 197 needs to step away for about 2 minutes. I'll let you know when I'm back. No problem, thanks.
not sure why we dropped like that. But anyway, if you're watching us on YouTube, kind of paying attention to make sure my aircraft isn't really porpoising bad.
Chicago American 311, 3000 for 5,000.
If you're watching on YouTube, the replay, folks, smash that subscribe button so you know when new videos come out. And give us a thumbs up there. We'd love to know you like it. Alright, folks, I am going to get quiet here and kind of pay a little more attention.
So 1089, runway 9 left.
What
So
just
wait,
happened?
2206, clear to land. Smoke 9 left, clear to land, Delta 1089. Got 311 heavy, just to verify this clock is 1372. Yep, working through it while trying to fly. 1372, Citrus Flash. That's it now, you're ready to contact, climb maintain 15,000, direct to eBay. 15,000 eBay, American 311. United 2668, turn left, heading 110, drone runway 10 center, localizer. 10, drone to localizer, 10 center, United 2668.
Alright, folks, just kind of listening in.
That's a 2672, descend and maintain 17,000 in Milwaukee, altimeter 3012. 1017,000, Delta 2672. 2668, maintain 4000, so it's status on localizer, clear Atlas runway 10 center approach.
Those steps on the localizer with the LS 1079, 2668.
982 heavy cross, runway 10 left to Golf Golf, straight ahead into the ramp, Mike 17 is open.
Cross, runway 10 left of Golf Golf, straight ahead to get Mike 17, right to 882, thanks ATC, have a good day, see ya.
Going. Delta 1089, what's your gate?
We'll go anywhere, hello.
American 1089, roger, join Mike. Mike 2, Charlie 3, Delta, more for you when you get on Delta.
Alright, Mike 2, Delta, and then this rest of the 10.
Delta 1089, I'll have more for you when you get on Delta. Mid-X 511, you're ready to contact, climb, maintain, level 320, direct radius, normal speed.
320, direct radius.
2668, runway 10 center, the wind 2206, clear to land.
Clear line 10 center at 2668.
I'll explain here in a minute why I try to keep some navigation stuff in play. It's more of a just-in-case kind of deal. We'll kind of get into that here in a second.
Yeah, American 311, climb, maintain,
About
follow
30 minutes out
normal
from
speed.
a
350, direct
our
30, normal
arrival
speed,
brief
American
into Reagan. So, and we're gonna do a couple checks here. Matter of fact, let's do one right now. What we're gonna do,
511, you can proceed to JX.
Direct JX.
we're gonna check some
I think I stepped on somebody with someone else trying to call.
DATIS into it.
So 1089, Mr. right
The
there.
website you can use when you're in flight for flight simming.
Then there'll be a left onto Charlie 3.
Great site, folks. This is what it provides you.
Mike 2, then
You'll
left
get
on
to
the
this
Charlie
page,
3,
select your airport. If it's a
Who is that
DATIS
trying to call
airport,
November aircraft?
and lo and behold, you get the latest and greatest
So
updated
1549, where are you checking?
airport terminal information service that you would hear over the radio right here. Real world pilots do it off their ACARs. We can do it off this website. I could pull the weather up right now in DC, but it won't tell you the runways. Here it will. All right, so as of 16, hang on a second. This is not up to date. Here we go. As of 2052, so we're probably looking at about an hour and a few minutes late. 190. Okay, that's actually promising. We may actually get the Rivers visual approach in. There we go. It just switched. So we'll see as we get closer. That's what this is good for.
Mirage 197.
So we're gonna have to change our approach.
That's a 1089, when you make a left there on Charlie
Y'all are
3, you
going,
can join
what is so
Delta. We'll
great
be
about the
left on
Rivers?
Zulu.
One, it's a visual.
And then
Two,
more for you when you get on that
you
side.
could do it with the LDA pulled up so you have reference, but you got to stay on the Potomac right into runway 19.
Alright,
Great.
197, roger.
Love this approach. So, as you can read, it says 1908,
Good afternoon, Chicago Approach. This is
Open layer
November 1 to Whiskey. I would like to request
25,000.
high-five clearance to
4
the
degrees,
Lewis University.
3028. Beautiful day
Where are you located? What airport?
in
At the Wingman
DC.
Airport, I'm November 1 to Whiskey.
So, arrivals, expect River Visual 19. Landing, departing 19 and 15. Multiple approaches are in effect, so got to be careful of that. Numerous cranes, birds, all of that good stuff, but here's the big one. Do not enter prohibitive airspace north of the airport. RNIP 19 approach on west. What's north of the airport are
Chicago Center, Delta 1549.
Congress, White House, and all the monuments.
Delta
So they want us
1549,
over the
Chicago Center,
Potomac. However, if you go west of the Potomac, Pentagon. So you're in a very narrow corridor. So you got to be very careful coming down here. The RNIP is always a good thing to back it up.
Yes, I am.
So we'll go about another 30 minutes before we reprogram the FMC for this approach. Now, I say all of this.
Number 112 Whiskey, you're clear to the Kilo Oscar, Luma Tango Airport.
Let's say we got to Echo Sierra Lima, and all of a sudden, center approach, whatever, tells us 19. We're set up for one. That's what it was when we departed Beale. So you're going to go in here and change it. When you execute, it's going to go back to the start and work you down. Now, when it does that, as long as you're close to your general heading here, you can pop heading select. Plane gets back on track till you figure out exactly what's going on.
Delta 1549,
And then work to intercept.
Direct haste, Delta 1549.
That's why I do that, folks.
And 2668 on Alpha 5 for Charlie 9. 2668 right on top
Because
of
you
left
see,
Golf Golf.
let's just say that would happen right now. I can't
Left
track
Golf Golf, 2668.
Fort Wayne because
So
we're still
10 when
way
you get
too
on Zulu
far
cross
out.
runway 9 center and runway 9 right, then left on
Get
Golf,
over to
from
Joliet
when you get
and
on
work
Golf.
my way over.
Roger,
If
that's,
worst case scenario.
Delta cross 9, then Zulu 9 center 9 right, and proceed on Golf and wait for more Delta 1089. Mirage 197, Kansas City's offline, you can monitor, advise you have a good one. Okay, so long Mirage 197 today.
Alright, so that's why we do it. Alright, just hearing a lot of traffic and never mind. So we
Delta
kind of
1549 direct haste, stepping away 2 minutes.
see what's up here. Alright, before we start programming. Hang on.
Chicago Center, November 126 ready for taxi.
Let's go ahead and reprogram. Let's see first, do we have any
Delta 2672, turn left heading 090, descend maintain 7000. Left 090 down to 7000, Delta 2672.
Alright, nothing is up yet
2
down
Whiskey,
by
did
the,
you want to do runway 18 at Papa 2?
by the Potomac.
Yeah, that works. November 12 Whiskey.
So
12 Whiskey, runway 18 at Papa 2, taxi to Papa 2. 18 via Papa 2, November 12 Whiskey.
alright, so let me bring charts up.
Chicago Center, November 12 Whiskey, ready for runway takeoff intersection 18, over.
This is for
One,
props
one,
and
two,
turbo
whiskey.
prop. Okay, we're gonna have to redo
Roger,
this
1,
completely.
runway 18 at Papa 2, fly runway heading, wind 1804, cliff takeoff. Flying runway heading, November 12 Whiskey.
Okay, and we're gonna have to find a different approach. Looks like the Freedman. Thought that kind of good. Let's go back to flights. All right, now this is getting into that territory, folks, where I was talking about making sure your heading is set up. We're changing everything. All right. So you can see we got LDA Yankee,
Whiskey, ready to contact, climb
Zulu,
18 6,
and the
proceed on course.
RNAV.
Proceed on course, November 1 to East.
Let's go off this one. Okay, so we're going to shoot the LDA Zulu. All right. So now we know our approach, which before brought us into here.
The Milwaukee airport's at your 1
Coming
to 2
into
o'clock up.
here now.
Actually, you're still a little ways away, so I'll have closer for you.
Get up here.
Copy all, will be looking down to 2670 again.
All right, so we're going to go from Appleton now to Bucko right in. Now, we could have gone Morgantown, drop down and go.
2660, holding her 10 left at Golf Golf.
But for now, we'll do it this way.
1089, continue on
how
Golf,
it's
cross
gonna
runway 4 left, and you can enter the gate there on the north side there.
Roger that. Continue on Golf, cross 4 left, then proceed into the gate. Delta 1089, thanks.
Welcome. United 2660, cross runway 10 left at Golf Golf, left November, Lima Lima Alpha to your gate. Charlie 9's open.
You really expected him
left
to get
November,
all of
Lima
that?
Lima Alpha, United 2660.
All right, so we're
311
going
Cleveland's
to
up on you, Commander, rest of your day.
deselect doing
Unicom American 311, have a good one.
which one did I say? LDA Zulu? Fergie. Execute. All right, legs. Everything's staying on course because we haven't gotten up there yet. All right, so let's kind of go to the next page, take Bucko, put it here with Easel, and that will now line us up for it. All right, so now we're programmed for the Friedman approach. Okay, time. Let's go ahead and just talk it through. So we're going to come into the Friedman. Up here is our information. There's the DATIS notice. And we can read the graphic. It's 14 feet for the elevation. It's a turbojet only. Turboprops need to do
2617, consider the Dell and join their runway 19 right localizer.
prohibitive areas. Again, right here. This is the river you're following. Folks. Maintain last assigned until cleared. Descend
112
via
Whiskey, just confirm you're going to Lewis, Kilo, Lima, Oscar, Tango.
and Tracon
I'm going
will
to
issue
Kilo,
runway
Oscar,
assignments.
Lima,
Well,
Tango.
there's
November 1
only
to Whiskey.
one runway capable of this plane. Okay, landing Reagan, 15, 19, 22. You go here. Landing, go off Friedman to so what it's saying is we're going to go to together, Fergie, starting down. And I mean we're going to be coming down. So you're going to enjoy this run, folks. It's going to be fun. All right, now let's talk the approach. Okay. Let me just see where it's picking up at. Okay, so if we have to go to the other runways,
Chicago Center, Skyhawk,
that's how you
November
do it. This is
007
what we
Juliet Bravo,
should
radio
have been
check.
dispatched on. I don't know why we got dispatched the other way. All right, so
007
Bucko,
Juliet Bravo, range 5x5.
31,000. Ron, Honor, 2824 280. Beverly, 2622. Cougar, 280 still, 2320. Pledge, 280 1750. 15, working our way down to Forget, which is above
That's
11.
1089. Are you gonna park over at the Echo
250.
Concourse? Or are you going all the way
Seppi,
to Terminal 5?
250, 10,000. Always below 10,000.
That's a good question. Just saw
Off to
Kilo here
Friedman,
on my
be at
airport chart.
240,
and was going all the way
8,000
around.
feet, descending
Alright, no worries. United 26, just hold short of Alpha 15 if you can for a second.
So that's our
Hold short of
arrival,
Alpha 15,
folks.
2660.
Heading over to the actual
Yeah, if you want to go to
descent.
Terminal 5, that's where Delta parks now. They used to be over in Terminal 2, but if you want to just go to any gate, or if you want to go to Terminal 5, just let me know. I got opposite direction traffic on Alpha for the Charlie gates.
Why it's doing this.
That sounds like so I'll just go through this gate right here and get out of the way. 1089's
All right, there's your ATIS,
United 2660, you can
Potomac
continue
approach,
taxi
and
to
all of
Delta
that
plane.
across the
The
top.
Airbus is going into the
We
room.
set 108.5 to follow, but we're going to follow the river's arrival. 147, that's our backup. 1700 at Bessie, 720 feet, or 700 feet AGL. Get that set here shortly.
Let you know, it currently looks like pretty good cloud coverage over the airfield, so we'll let you know shortly. 007 Juliet Bravo, say your intentions.
It's hard to compete with that.
007 Bravo
Missed
requesting flight
approach,
following
final
to Waukesha.
requirements. Fergie,
And what's your aircraft type?
3000, descend 23, descend 17, and just stair step down.
Please repeat.
Missed
What's your
approach is
aircraft
where
type?
we turn for the runway.
7 Juliet Bravo, you're coming broken. What's your aircraft type?
Aircraft is a Skyhawk 172, 007 Juliet Bravo.
Remember 007 Juliet Bravo, squawk 5542.
5542, 007 Bravo.
Okay, so our minimums are 707 feet, let's call it.
That's a 2672.
800
At Adele, you
for
clear
our
for the
ceiling,
runway
or
19
700.
approach.
We'll kind of see where that is on the low side. 2
007
mile
Juliet
visibility.
Bravo, you're to
That's so
contact
you can
Milwaukee
see where
altimeter
to turn. So there's our approach. We'll get into more of this as we get
Are you
closer.
doing a full stop?
Full stop Waukesha. 3012, 007 Juliet Bravo.
007 Juliet Bravo, Waukesha, altimeter 3012. You can enter a left
Alright, let me
mid-to downwind for
get
runway
tripped
28.
up here.
For runway 28, 007 Juliet Bravo.
165 from Fort
26
Wayne, Juliet, we just passed, or we're about to pass.
112 Whiskey, the Milwaukee, altimeter 3012.
3012, thank you, November 12 Whiskey.
All right, folks, and with that, we have about an hour till we get into the DC area. Hope you've enjoyed this. ATC is being ATC here in Chicago, so never a big fan here, so I'm glad we're just flyover. Otherwise, I don't think I'd been on that sim.
Next 511, contact Minneapolis 133.4. Have a good afternoon. 60.4, good afternoon.
All right. So we're still...
112 Whiskey, I'm not showing the airport identifier that you're going to. Just confirm you're going to Lewis Airport or somewhere else.
Yeah, it's Lewis Airport, yes.
Yeah, it should be Kilo Oscar Lima Tango. Or, sorry, Kilo Lima Oscar Tango.
Yeah, you were right. Kilo Lima Oscar Tango, November 12 Whiskey.
Just change that in your flight plan.
Thank you.
Number 007 Juliet Bravo, report entering on the left downwind.
Report left downwind for runway 28. 007 Juliet Bravo.
So 3697, you up? The 22.8, did you check in earlier? I might have missed it. Up midway information uniform on 1906 altimeter 3016.
Chicago Center, Delta 2208 out of flight level 290, climbing to 370.
Delta 2208 Chicago Center, I do you consider to haste.
Consider case, Delta 1208.
Up Milwaukee information Yankee wind 1708 altimeter 3012. Or 112 whiskey, when you get to Lewis, are you just planning a full stop there?
Yes, I'm doing a full stop at Lewis.
Good afternoon, Center. Southwest 3697, checking in.
3697 Chicago Center, hello, it's clock 5360.
5360, 3697.
Southwest 3697, ready to contact level 340.
Alright, folks. After all that fun. How about this? How many of you all updated to X-Plane 12.0.9?
So 3697, descend via the Pang 3, arrival 22 left,
Two
transition
updates
midway
involved
altimeter.
in it. One for the actual sim itself, and then the scenery.
Panther Bravo 22 left.
Any questions, comments, or concerns? No questions. Approach brief, please.
3697.
Just realize that's one when you fire up your sim and then it asks, do you want to update your scenery? I would say you have to,
So
folks.
3697, report leaving level 340.
And I hate to tell you, it's like 60 gigabytes, and you're updating your scenery. Now, I can tell you this. I only did a few checks here and there. Innsbruck, I didn't really see anything, and I didn't really know what to be looking for. I wish I would have gone back to Salzburg, because again, still looked like a beautiful place. But I'd like to see how that approach into the airport looks.
07 Juliet Bravo, the
Where
wind
you go over the cell towers that used to be there. But I can tell you, Charleston, West Virginia, they got rid of the power lines.
Runway 28 works, just been losing
your
some
approach.
altitude. I'll be
So
entering
I look forward to shooting this
for
one
the
again, although that
left pattern for runway
runway.
28,
What a
007
great
Juliet
idea.
Bravo.
And those of you that are aware of Memphis and the floating buildings and all, they appear to be gone. So I highly recommend updating your scenery. So just, I was amazed to sit there in Memphis and go, there isn't a floating control tower at FedEx. There isn't a floating control tower cab section across the way or floating buildings behind me. I was like, wow, they fixed it finally. So the other one I got to check is Skagway. We saw the video earlier
697, you can proceed
of
to
the
Awesome
earlier
and resume the arrival
about
at
this
Awesome.
time last
The midway
year we
altimeter
flew out of there.
3016.
Let me rephrase that. We tried to fly out of there and hit a ski jump for a runway.
It'll be the runway 22 left transition.
So hopefully, and they know about it because I had someone looking at that going, oh, that's not right. So hopefully they fixed it.
Chicago Center, Skyhawk 216 Papa Whiskey.
So
216 Papa Whiskey.
6 Papa Whiskey is at DuPage Airport, the northwest ramp. Request VFR to the northwest practice area. We have India.
216 Papa Whiskey, stand by. Papa Whiskey, did you want flight following? I might have missed that, sorry.
No, we're just going to be doing some ground reference, so just wanted to get some takeoff clearance here.
Papa Whiskey, roger. The DuPage, wind 200, fly the altimeter 3014, taxi runway 28. Mike, stop working there. Runway 28, taxi via Echo, Hotel, cross runway 20, right?
Taxi runway 28 via Echo Hotel, cross runway 20 right. 6 Papa Whiskey.
oh boy. But anyway, highly recommend the download, folks.
Alright, 007 Juliet Bravo, runway 28, the wind 220 clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 28, 007 Juliet Bravo.
Okay, folks. We'll be crossing into Indianapolis here shortly, and hopefully things are a little better. Not so overwhelming as O'Hare is right now. It's kind of ridiculous, but is what it is with VATSIM, and we'll just get through it as quickly as we can. But right note, we're 55 minutes out of Reagan, so we shouldn't be much longer in the air. So sit back, relax, enjoy the ride. Oh, and I do need to calculate a descent. That would be a good thing. Kind of looks the same. So I don't know.
Actually, disregard. 007 Juliet Bravo, you can text back in this frequency. Have a good afternoon.
007 Judy Bravo, thank you, good afternoon.
That's why.
Southwest 3697, expect RNAV Yankee, runway 22 left.
Order 22 left, Southwest 3677.
Nope, not changing it. All right, well, we'll see what it does here, but I will try to do my flight plan.
Two Whiskey Pacific to Liskey.
Direct to Liskey, November 1 to Whiskey.
So 1549 Cleveland's offline, you can monitor advisory, have a good afternoon. That's 7633 up. That's 1549, you can monitor advisory, no further ATC, good day.
Off to Narnia, have a great one, Delta 1549, see you.
112 Whiskey, you're cleared through the O'Hare Class Bravo airspace, the O'Hare altimeter 3014.
Yeah, to Class Bravo, airspace, November 1 to Whiskey.
FRDMM 5.
682, or do you like T2 left or 9 center from Foxtrot, Foxtrot?
We're set up for T2 left.
No problem, just let me know when you're ready.
All right, it's not letting me change anything. So, all right, well, it is what it is. We'll...
Center, 216 Papa Whiskey is at runway 28 at DuPage, intersection with hotel, ready to go.
216 Papa Whiskey, runway 28, flying runway heading 120 at 5, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 6 Papa Whiskey.
Okay, just, that's a little disappointing. I can't get things prepped ahead of time. Oh, we actually got to get to Tor to get out of Chicago. All right, well, we'll just keep blasting on.
216 Papa Whiskey, proceed on course, maintain appropriate vehicle attitudes, remain clear of the O'Hare Class Bravo airspace at all times.
6 Papa Whiskey, yep, we'll stay clear of the Bravo.
And, you can monitor advisory if you need anything, just call me back.
6 Papa Whiskey, we'll go.
Chicago Center, good day, Delta 23 at 320.
That's 23, Chicago Center, hello. You can Pacific to Minoso and join Blue M4 arrival.
16-7.
Minoso, join Blue M4 arrival, Delta 23.
Chicago Center, good afternoon, JetBlue 2230 at Milwaukee, information Yankee, and we're ready to taxi.
Blue 2230, Chicago Center, hello, runway 19 right, taxi. Let's do Romeo Alpha Echo, cross runway 31 and 25 right.
Okay.
Alright, Geek,
Got those
19
set up.
19
All right.
right, Romeo Alpha Echo, we're cross 31 and 25 right, JetBlue 2230, thanks.
18, contact Indianapolis 109.55, good day.
Was that handoff to Indianapolis for Sim Air Force 18?
Air Force 18, affirmative, contact Indianapolis now 119.55.
119.55, Sim Air Force 18. Bye now. Hallelujah.
Chicago Center, good day, Southwest 2183.
Sure, he's saying the same about me. 119.55.
Go ahead. You leave my airspace, frequency change approved. Switching to Gavecom, take care. Eastern 355, you leave my airspace, Kansas City's offline, radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
Going to Unicom, Eastern 355. Right.
ND Center, Sim Air Force 18. With you, flight level 370.
Air Force 18, ND Center, hello.
Hello.
GPS 2978, welcome to Lowell. What ramp you parking at?
We're going to ramp 5.
Whatever one my wheels get to. Come on.
GPS 2978, Delta Foxtrot Charlie, good day.
Foxtrot Charlie, UPS 2978.
All right, folks. Oh, we're out of Chicago finally. And I'm sure he's saying the same thing about us. So, all right. So, unless Cleveland comes up, we're not going to worry about it. We're going to stick to our flight plan. They'll have to change it because we've tried. But again, hope you've all enjoyed the flight. We've been up in the air, well, on stream for 4 hours and looks like about 53 minutes, coming up on 54. So welcome aboard, those of you that have been with us for the whole flight. Thank you. Really appreciate that, folks. It's been a good flight. It hasn't been without its trials and tribulations, but you know, no flight usually is without trials and tribulations. So thank you for being aboard. We did have that fun run-in where we were losing airspeed. That's because somehow the landing gear got deployed. I have no idea. Never know. But worked through it, figured out it was the landing gear somehow extended, and got them tucked away. And look, we're back up to normal speeds and altitudes.
Hey, Center, Southwest 3102. Yeah, what are you on?
I just sent a maintain flight level 300.
Southwest 3192, descend to maintain flight level 300.
And maintain flight level 300, Southwest 3192.
Okay. Okay, I got someone off my left here on TCAS. See him. Pretty sure he supposedly, that's about 40 miles. Oh, and I got one. I don't know where this.
85, you leave Myers Space, Cleveland Center's closed, radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
Right, switching, giving you 1 to decimal rate of Sky 85. Thank you and good day for you.
must be him that... Oh. Maybe? Yeah, he's approximately... No, he's not even at the right... I don't know who that is. Looking at the right airplane again, right? Not sure who these people are. Showing up... Oh, excuse me, on my TCAS. That's okay. They're not within any range. One's within 40, one's
Lima, contact Chicago
50.
120.35, good day.
First Chicago 120.35, Lima, good day.
At 8:30, leave my airspace, Kansas City's offline, radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
What are you going to call 3930, thanks for the services.
GPS 1269, ATIS, Lima's current at Lowell, the altimeter's 3014, expect the visual approach 17 left.
Winter 3014, 17 left, UPS 1269.
Oh, DCA is up, and they are showing an ATIS of landing and departing.
Center Delta 763, give me 390 with you. Delta 763, Indy Center radar contact, maintain flight level 390.
So
10390, Delta 763.
let's see if we can see him. I doubt we'll see any kind of contrails or anything. Nope. The real world, we might have seen these two, but Sim world, probably not a chance. Alright, so he would be 2,000 lower when he gets closer to us. We actually could be seeing that one. The second one in trail here to Boston. Wow, going to Memphis? Memphis to Boston? You gotta go all the way. Wow. Thought there'd have been a quicker way up the coast. Oh well. And again, folks, this is X-Plane 12 0.9 release candidate 2. Does not sound like there'll be much of anything else after this. And we'll be into X-Plane 12.1.0 here shortly, and we'll see what kind of goodies come with that one. The weather has just been spectacular with this version. That was one of the big touts of X-Plane.
Sky 531, you leave my airspace. Cleveland Center is closed. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved.
Cedric, you come to Sky 531. Thank you very much. Good day.
And as you can see, the clouds really do look good. And this is the traffic we're wondering about right here. It may end up behind us. Let's see. But just phenomenal. Enjoyed being part of the X-Plane 12 community and 11. And hope you take the time, get rid of the, oh my gosh, look at the lineup. Is that all for, no, shoo. I was going to say, is that all for Louisville? Wow. Sorry, I got distracted. But I really hope you've enjoyed it, folks. It has been a blast. Like I said, it's probably been December, November timeframe when it released 2022. Had a whole year with it. Lots of great, there were ups and downs, but they quickly got in there, got things going. This is really good, and I hope it goes. There's just one wish of mine. Just because it says broken and overcast laminar, it does not mean it's raining. So I don't know where in these weather engines that comes up. But, okay, we're getting close to being overtaken. Hang on. That one won't. Let's go with that one. He could end up being in the clouds right below us. Oh well. Anyway, folks, I hope you've enjoyed. I am just really looking forward to what, like I say, what X-Plane 1.0 will now have. But I'm going to tell you right now, folks, that free ZIBO 737 staring you down, that is a remarkable product for free. And boy, in many ways now it outdoes PMDG. Uh-oh. See, now we have delivery and ground work. Alright, still 19s, 15 through 2. Okay, we're not worried about them. Alright. Look at that. Yep, he went behind us. See if we see any sign of him, or he could be in the clouds. Nope. Look at that. Just. Alright, so we're coming up to Ape. And then we're going to go direct Bucko. Matter of fact, right, let's see here.
Southwest 3192, descend to maintain flight level 230 in the transition, maintain 310 knots or greater.
310 knots or greater, 270, descend maintain 270, Southwest 3192.
Descend to maintain flight level 230.
Maintain flight level 230, Southwest 3192.
Okay, folks, since I haven't heard much
Southwest 3192, just
negative
confirm
feedback
270
on it,
in the
I am going to
transition.
go ahead and run
310
with
knots or greater in the transition.
charts up
210
on
knots greater in
the
transition,
overhead
Southwest
here.
3192.
If anything, I may reduce it in size slightly for ZIBO. That way you all can see the approach as we're flying it. Okay, we're now going direct bucko.
Southwest 1330, descend to maintain flight level 230 on the transition, maintain 300 knots.
Down to 230, 300 knots in the transition, Southwest 1330.
GPS 1269, descend to maintain 6,000. 6,000, you missed 1269. Top Sky 87 Tango, you leave Meyer Space, Cleveland Center is closed, radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
Switching Unicorn to the point, Top Sky 7 Tango Heavy, thank you very much, have a nice day, sir, bye-bye.
See ya, Top Sky 29 Bravo, leave Meyer Space, Cleveland Center is closed, radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
Indianapolis Center, American 381, flight level 280.
Top Sky 29 Bravo, just making sure frequency change approved.
It's Unicorn 1 to 28, Top Sky 29 Bravo, bye-bye.
And who else was checking in?
American 381,
What's your position and altitude?
flight level 280.
What's your position?
I know why he's doing this. I don't know where I am. Your position? Above ground? Oh.
Delta 2163, descend to maintain flight level 230 in the transition, maintain 290 knots.
230 and 290 in the transition, Delta 2163.
Southwest 3192, leave Meyer Space, Memphis is closed, radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
Alright, well, let's head over to that dark side now, Southwest 3192. You have a blessed night, darling.
I won't.
Center, get after American 2367, flight level 330.
Wow.
American 2367, Indy Center, what's your position?
Where is he? Oh, there he is. I got him. Ay, ay, ay. Well, I'm almost out, so.
American 2367, radar contact, maintain flight level 380.
Might want to get
American
closer.
2367 recycle transponder squawk 3142.
Who's this coming in? Let's see. Coming into TXS. Philly to
UPS 1269, descend to maintain 3000.
Fort Worth.
3000 UPS 1269.
Southwest 1330, leave Myers Space, Memphis is closed, radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
Around Southwest 1330.
Delta 2163, Memphis is closed, radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
Okay, goodbye there, goodbye there.
Southwest 1297, descend to maintain flight level 230 in the transition 290 knots.
Flight level 230, transition 290 knots for Southwest 1297.
All right, I think. On. Kind of hoping to get released. So I need to start down. Getting this feeling he's about to drop off.
UPS 1269, turn left heading 260 vectors, visual 17 left.
Leveling 260, vector visual 17 left, UPS 1269.
Center Sim Air Force 18, like to start our descent for Reagan.
Sim Air Force 18, you're actually leaving Myers Space and Cleveland's closed, radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
Roger, over to Unicom, Sim Air Force 18, have a great day. Now we're going to set it up. All right. 31. See if it'll start my descent. May not. It doesn't appear to be. All right, that ought to be pretty good there, folks. All right, so let's put, you've got it up on, oh no, you've actually, what do you have up? The LDA. Let's put the arrival up. Real quick, here's the ATIS. 8 minutes old. 200 at 7, 10 miles. Broken sky at 25,000, so we're good. Expect the rivers for 19. Multiple approaches in use, and RNIP is requestable. Again, a nice feature of charts, folks, to think about. Actually, let's do it this way. That way you can see it in relation to the chart. Bucko, and we're going to be hitting it pretty close at 31,000. Actually, I'm going to keep it here. So Bucko, then Duran, down to 27, down to 24. We'll slow to 280. I didn't take it up to 37, that's why. Backs are on. All right, so we are not going to be seen on the chart until we get over here to We Will. That's why I think I may still just opt for it, just so kind of see what's going on. So again, Bucko is 31. As soon as we cross it here, we'll drop to 27, to 24, to 22. All right, folks. And continue in. Any questions, comments, folks? Hey, the chat line's been open all day long. Hawker was making good use of it here earlier, so you too could be the next guest starring star in our chat room. All right, folks. Like I just told the CEO, should be on the ground in about 45 minutes to an hour. Finished up and setting this up for YouTube. So hope you all enjoy. We got traffic all around us again. You can see one 800 feet below us, one 400 feet above us. Who they might be, well, who knows? It doesn't look like anyone close by to affect us. So, all right, I am going to go ahead and get back up here. I'm going to go ahead, for safety's sake, turn on the anti-ice. We are close on the temperature, and if it is raining there, I don't want to be icing up. All right, I am going to do one thing here as we go downtown. Oh, sorry, wrong. 1350. Okay, and then I want to throw, got error. Oh, yeah. 108 55. 55. Okay. All right, and I am going to go ahead now, dial us back one. All right, so there's Bucko. We'll stay at 31,000 till we get up here. Then it's going to be 20. Okay, we're set to go down to 27 here after Bucko. All right, folks. Hope you all have enjoyed. We've been at it here close to, instead of saying close to 5.5 hours. And we should be on the ground here in about 15 minutes according to Sim Toolkit, the overlay at the top. I'll say 30 to 40, 35 minutes. Well, I know why. Okay, if you look at the nav display right now, folks, nav display is this one. There's our top of descent from 31,000 down to, well, continuing down. So 31,000 probably to, I think it's going to be close to the 8,000 mark at Friedman. So let's go ahead, set up here. All right, we didn't do our speeds, so let's get into it. DCA, we're coming in runway 19. We'll do flaps 40 because of the constraint there. And real quick, weather. 190 as of 17 minutes ago, 190. Diagonal. What are we saying? 7? Temperature, a balmy 3. And our altimeter, 1025. Okay, auto. I'm going to come in with it on. Brakes set to 3. No credit, landing weight estimation 131.1. Gonna add 5. Let's find out what we're gonna be doing. 139, so 134, and 1,600 meters to 3/4 of the way down. So perfect. And I'm gonna back that up here real quick. My side here. Go Speed Racer. 134 VF 143. We'll do 143 down the approach. All right, here we go. Let's start her down. very hard to read right now. Okay, where are we at?
Please, gentlemen, as you can see, we are descending. Seatbelt sign is on. If you happen to be able to, please return your seat. Keep your seatbelt fastened for the remainder of the flight.
All right, folks. All right, we've reached 280. Okay, coming up to Cougar. 280, then pledge. Then we're going to start emerging actually to where I could just pull the chart up. Again, to get on this LDA, we're going to have to be at 3,000 at Fergie. And then fly the rivers, and I may pull that chart up. Let's see. So from Fergie, you just basically follow, that's why it's called it, folks. See how you follow it? And then double bridges is where you make your turn for 19. All right, folks. Hope you've enjoyed. Here we go. Still looking like no centers. I've got DCA ground, 21.7. Let's go ahead. Even though long way away, a lot can happen. It's one less thing to fumble with. Okay, we're coming up to pledge, still 280, so we need to speed brake again. And then never is above 12,000, so kind of watch how things work out here. We're going to we will, and we should be on the map here shortly. So I am going to do this and that. Just gonna, okay, enough. Good. Just making sure nothing gonna go. Okay, at never, we begin to the slow, painful slowdown. Okay, forgot is 11,000. All right, folks. Forgot is pretty close. We're at above 11. We're going to be at above 10 at SEPI. Always below 10 is the key. and we are slowing. Okay, we are at 240. Now, I choose 240 instead of 250. Now, I do know the difference here, folks. But for many acre programs that run for these VAs out here and VSOAs, that 10 knots could push you over and give you a penalty in some airlines. I actually fly for 1, 2 technically. I haven't. And yeah. So by putting it at 240, you got a better chance of staying under that buffer of not pushing over 250. All right, and then after we hit Friedman at 240, we're going to slow to 210, start getting prepared for landing. Together, we slow to 143. And then we shoot the approach. Hey, altitude intervenes finally, maybe working. It's not. Let's get down. Flight attendants, take your seats for arrival. Can 3,000. Recommend 3,000. Okay. There, by the way, I believe is the Potomac. So that's what we're going to follow best we can. I am kind of curious what all we're going to have for the LDA. Okay, now we're starting to get her slowing. Let's go for 180. Is the distance on that LDA? 11 miles. Okay. All right, final approach checks. Landing lights, seat belts, altitude, and course set. So I'm concerned. Can I have a glide path? Okay, we're lining up for together. And we're getting into frame rate issues. Okay. Well, we'll do our best, folks. Can't guarantee we're going to be staying on. Yeah. It only gets worse going in. I hate to break it.
1,000 to go.
Gear down. Start getting this thing to slow. Holy crap, we are. Let's just go ahead, fly the LDA. We're not getting it. Alright, I will take over here as soon as we get our flaps into position here. Alright, folks, here we go. Technically, I could fly the LDA. I am coming off. Fergie, not yet. Okay.
Spirit 5242, departing runway 19 at DC.
Alright, I guess I should make my call, Fergie. Reagan National, Sim Air Force 18 on the Rivers arrival 19, just passing Fergie, descending.
Spirit 5242, just confirming, whoever that last aircraft calling was, we're cleared to take off. You're not on file or anything.
As indicated, just crossed Fergie, inbound on the Rivers.
2,500.
If ground cleared you, you're not supposed to be cleared by ground. To be honest, I don't know if it's going to give me any bridges. I'm seeing any.
5242, currently departing runway 19 at Reagan International.
Should have already been going, dude. Some Air Force Bessie, initial fix for the rivers. All right, those two bridges ahead of me, folks, is the turn point. And Reagan, some Air Force 18, about to make the turn at the bridges on the rivers.
Spirit 5242 passing Thimby for the 19 departure.
Okay, little off. Stable landing. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how you fly the Rivers Arrival.
80 knots.
Didn't expect to land and hold short either. Ha! How about that one? All right, we are off at Fox. Brake set, let's clean up. Speed brakes off. Okay, gonna switch over to the ground chart. Oh, I don't know where I want to park yet, folks. Let's see. Haven't determined that yet. How about B C26? Reagan ground, some Air Force 18s off 19 at Foxtrot for Charlie 26.
Alright, let's see if I can not fizz up this call sign Smith Force 118, or did I completely fib that one up?
You're fine. It's Sim Air Force 18.
Sim Air Force 18, Washington ground, good afternoon, sir. Are you going to GA ramp?
Negative Charlie 26, if it's available.
Yeah, let me get you Charlie 6 today. I can't talk English today. Let's try this again. Sam Air Force 18, Washington ground. Hello, sir. You're clear to the taxi terminal via Kilo. Good night.
Via Kilo. Sim Air Force 18, on my way. Why does that say Juliet in front of me? According to my chart, it's the inner chart, the inner taxiway. Okay. Radar's off.
Sam Air Force 18, just got a question for you. Is that a VA? What? That's actually a pretty cool call sign. I think it's one of the best I've seen so far.
It's actually a VSOA, Virtual Simulated Air Force.
Awesome, pretty cool. Why, you win the gold star for the best call sign ever.
Well, thank you, sir. I'll let my boss know that.
Even though we don't have anything like that with EDC, but very appropriate for Washington. Have a good night, sir.
Yeah, I guess I am on Kilo. All right, pass up the first one. Go down India, I believe it is. Oh, no. Kilo 2. I'm reading the spot numbers. Ooh, someone's pushed back. And we'll take this one. Just to be nice.
Ground, hello, Blue Streak. Sorry, Brickyard 4742 at Delta 51 with Oscar ready to push.
Brickyard 4742, Washington ground. Good evening. Push and start your discretion. Ramp on control. Call me when ready to taxi.
Push and start my discretion. Call you for taxi and Brickyard 4742.
And ground Sim Air Force 18. We'll just take where am I at here? Bravo 21. I see Delta in the lane there.
Should start.
Sim Air Force 18. Copy about that. Have a good night. Break JetBlue 123. Were you talking ground?
Boston Regional ground. This is JetBlue 123, ready for push and start.
JetBlue 123, Washington ground. Push and start onto Kilo. Approved. Advise ready to taxi.
Will do.
Delta 1019, Washington ground. Are you ready to taxi?
Delta 1019 will be getting in here in just a couple seconds here.
All right, 1019, trying to get you ahead of this JetBlue 170. Get ready to push back momentarily.
Roger. We'll go ahead and take taxi. We're ready for taxi. We have Oscar.
JetBlue 1019, that correction, Delta 1019. Yeah, that works for me.
That works for me even better. Okay, that's the most fun I've had. You like that, huh, Hawker? Oh, yeah. The words wow come to my wow. Okay. Well, folks, we are in Reagan here. We're just making sure the APU's up and running. It is. We're on bleed. Just doing some final checks before we're able to probe heat. That's what I forgot. I knew there was one other thing up there. And the probe heat's off. Everything else looking good. Oh, wow. I'm going, why am I hearing stuff in my speakers? Here we go. All right, we are shutting them down. Hey, look, there was a discontinuity. All right, menu. Let's get that jet bridge coming in. 3. Oh, wait. That was my bad, folks. I believe I may have just killed the auto, sir. Nope, still active. And if you don't mind, folks, we're coming off FATSIM. All right. And this is another feature. The EFB goes into night mode. I have to figure out how to override that. Welcome, new viewers. Don't forget to subscribe. And also, I'd love you to hit follow just so we can make sure we see you on our next adventure. Adventures in DC. Welcome to Flying with Mike. Wow. All right, folks. We're just waiting on it. Cleared. Why is electric? Okay, that's good. We're on APU. We're good. And off you go. Just want to check a couple things because it's showing they're deployed, but they're not. Okay. Chocks. All right. Well, it'll eventually take it to where I want it to. May just go ahead. Whoop, wrong one. Don't know if I can overwrite this. Cancel. I thought I could. All right, all the peeps are off, and it would have actually gone through, folks, and done all that. As you can tell, the doors were already open. All right, so welcome to Washington, D.C., folks. I am really hoping we'll be able to refly this so you all can see this approach from different angles, because I'm really curious if they've stepped up their game on DC here. It's one of their big ones. They kind of stepped it up on me with the high rises over here by the Pentagon. I didn't look to see if the Pentagon is there. So really, from just looking here, it looks pretty good. So anyway, I digress. It is time to review. How did we do? First off, Sim Air Force said, well, no, they're not going to say finish. File. And the PYREP's on its way. Let's see what it reads, though. Wait, I can do it faster from the other side. All right. There I am. We land 595. Wow. Okay. Didn't feel like that one bit. All right. Well, you know, that's what they say. That's what they say. All right. Well, I am not worrying about it. It's waiting for an admin to do his thing. I am going to close a couple of these windows. And this up as well. Hang on a second, folks. Just getting some things cleaned up here in my charts programs. Clearing up what I can to try to free us up some speed here. Did we go offline? No. Why is that one showing offline? Okay, that's totally weird. All right, welcome to the world of Twitch. All right, so let's take a look here. Sim toolkit. Okay, nothing changed ATC-wise, I see. You can see our routing changed. We came in opposite runway. We landed. They got us at 412. I guess it was harder than I thought. I actually thought that was a pretty good landing. Okay, well, wow. Let's go ahead and hit finish. Okay. And wow. Interesting. All right, so viewing the details. The good, the bad, the ugly, and the good again. 4 hours, 58 minutes flight time, 2,000 miles we flew, burned 12,200 kilograms of go-go juice. All right, we landed at 412 feet a minute. It's saying at 125 knots. Just don't have it available real quick. Okay, we were probably... Oh, we're about 10 knots too slow. So that'll attribute to that a little bit. Okay. I'm just looking at Top Cat, if y'all remember that program. Landing wise, we actually did pretty good. Wow is what I've got to say. Hey, Hawker, let's go back to, oh, wow. Wow. Okay, we had a 7,000 foot runway. It's 150 feet wide. We hit it at 125 knots, 412 feet a minute, 967 feet down the runway, 3 feet off the center line. Just to give you an idea, folks, when you're flying the rivers and you're zigzagging down here, these set of bridges right here, that's where you want to be into that turn to make that runway. So for a 7,000 foot runway, that's actually, like Hawker just said, yeah, perfect landing spot. So we got that part right at least. We may have bumped it hard. That woke all of you all up. So that way you'll get off the plane and not think you're going to get a free ride back. Oh wait, if you're with the military, you would get a free ride. But anyway, so here we are, folks, on the ground. Gonna cross our fingers and hope we can rewind the flight. Just pulling everything away. Everything's closed. Yep. All right, here we go, folks. Fingers crossed, here we go. By the way, this utility is built into X-Plane. So sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It's kind of finicky in X-Plane 12. Come on, come on. Oh, yeah. I'm going to go back a little ways. There we go. Oh, no, no. Don't go too far here, dude. All right, where the heck am I? Just do it this way. Hopefully the airport will come back. Keep going. I think it did. All right, folks. I'm going to start it from here. Get some appropriate music in here. All right, let's take a look. Okay, that don't look like flaps 4. Now they do. Wow. I think the Pentagon is like supposed to be here or over here, so obviously not modeled. There's the Washington Mall and all. Watergate. Oh wait, there's the Pentagon right there. See what I mean? How it's relationed to the Pentagon, plus the subway is real close to all of this. All right, here we go, folks. Little high at this point. Did this yesterday. Well, maybe the runway will come back, maybe not. Who knows? I'm gonna try. Okay, even though we don't see a runway, I could go with the 412 feet a minute. Take it, folks. Wonder why it's running into such troubles out there. Hey, at least the runway showed up this time. Well, we'll try, Hawker, one more time. Uh-oh, I lost the airplane. Oh, that's why. Uh-oh, it's that loose nut loose behind the wheel again. Oh no, what do we do? All right, folks, aside from all the scenery issues, that was a really good run. We still got a big scenery issue. Where'd the buildings go? Here they come. All right, folks, we're going to call it. It is what it is. We're doing the best we can with what we can, and I can't complain. So you might. I won't. Uh-oh. Go. There we go. Just get some stuff on here. There we go. All right, folks. Well, I hope you enjoyed. Really appreciate y'all coming by. If you would, click that follow button so you can join us on future flights. This is X-Plane 12, the new update 0.9.2. It did fix a lot of things. Those of you familiar with Salzburg and the cell towers, possibly. But I did confirm Charleston, West Virginia, with the power lines at the end of runway 33 being a problem on approach. Plus the floaty buildings in Memphis are gone. So folks, check it out. It is a 60 gig download for scenery. So you're gonna, I would take it because I'm pretty sure the next update will need it. So, but folks, I want to say thank you for spending just over 6 hours and with us, and sure do appreciate John Y. Caput. Welcome in. Hope you enjoyed the Rivers 19 arrival. Sorry, the rewinding and all, really the scenery is still having troubles, but thank you for the follow. We look forward to seeing you next week on our next scheduled flight. Folks, by following, you get an email when we go live. If you're watching this on YouTube replay, which I'll have up probably tomorrow, just smash that subscribe and you'll know when the next video comes out. All right, folks, that's going to be a wrap. Thanks again for flying with us. I really hope y'all have a great weekend this first weekend of 2024. See you again next week, or a phone push notification. Okay, well, I'll take that. And thank you all for coming. We'll look for someone to hand this off to. But again, thank you so much for being a part of Flying with Mike. We'll see you next week. God bless.